Ifocha Boichi Nigeria at 2023, Aburo Igbo. I'm telling you, Aburo Igbo. Because Oma emenye onye isi Nigeria ọ ife agwara ya ka ọ ga-eme first o mere ya achụ anya impeach enyi ọpụba 1 month ọma na o nwere ike inyere ndị Igbo aka na-abụ o soro constitution ọ tụrụ anyị anya achụ anya onye ọbụla ma na nwere ife a ga-ejete na Nigeria ma esobe usoro constitution.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of this Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Today is the 17th day of June in the year of our Lord 2022, being Friday. Our leader is the indefatigable Kanu, who is in the enemy territory. But make no mistake about it, he must be released. 28 is the day he is scheduled to be in the shenanigan called the courts in Nigeria, which is nothing but a joke. Because normally our leader has no question to answer in that court. Injustice was bestowed upon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, upon IPOB. Crime is committed against us by his being renditioned, kidnapping illegally from a third country into a country that is not bearing their passports. Do not forget, I know that many people, many of you now are in election fever. You know, like who said this? I think Mazi Chinedu, that our people are 15 minutes people. Everything go over. They forget and continue pursuing another thing now. Our people are now. Our belly. And that is why we are suffering. When I say, every time I say it, whenever you are reading the Exodus, the book of Exodus, about the travels of Moses with the very stubborn Igbo people, let me put it like that. It's Igbo, it's our people. Because that primitive character has not left us. We'll be pursuing something very important. Before you know, one distraction will come. Everybody will forget what you are pursuing. Continue. Just 15 minutes, everything is forgotten. But IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu trained us never to forget. That is why in this hallowed platform, we keep on reminding you of the situation we are in case you've forgotten. In case all these distraction, electioneering distractions that make you start pursuing shadow. We are fighting for our liberation. It is very costly. It is not something you put your leg here and put your leg the other side. No. We must be resolute, consistent, and be focused in what we are doing. Do you understand? You know, there's one time the letter from the Fulani, the Mietiala, they said something. They said the problem with the indigenous people in the so-called Niga area, that they quickly forget. But the Fulani, they never forget, even if it takes 100 years. Rufai said it, pump and plain, that the problem is that the Fulani, they don't forget. They might pretend to forget, but they never forget. And that is why they are on top of everybody. But the people they are with, the indigenous people, everybody is like 15 minutes. Before you know, they have forgotten and start pursuing another thing. Fulani don't forget. Does it surprise you why they are on top of everybody? Is it a surprise? Sometimes people are asking, why is it that this tiny tribe they are in position on everything? And I laugh. There are many things. Your character, the indigenous people, their character, they forget very easily. Very, very easily. The following day they continue back with me. Oh, I want the real back with me people. Fulani, they don't forget. Do you see Ottoman Danfodio started this jihad by forming Sokoto Caliphate since early 19th century. 19th century, 1804, the jihad started in Nigeria. Till today, they never stop. They can take different names, Maitesini. They take different names now, bandits and gunmen. They keep on mutating, but the same focus. That is what makes them superior. You once you go say, nah, let's forget. Can we? I beg. Are you going to dwell in the old? I beg. Let us forget and move on. Sometimes I ask our people, where do you think? Where are we moving on to? Into abyss? We have to move on, and we continue really moving into abyss. No. This hallowed platform is meant to reverse this trend in our character. Do you understand? This hallowed platform, that is why every day, day in, day out, we always remind you of our mission. You know, people say, oh, we are talking. Look, we are talking and things are like this. Imagine that we keep quiet. Oh no! Imagine that we kept quiet. IPOB kept quiet without talking. Imagine what would have happened. We are talking, and you become distracted. Any person that come, 2019 was articulation on our theater, election fever. After people start shouting, hey, no, wow, to the same thing, the same scenario. You've forgotten where you are going. Our leader is in the enemy dungeon. Nobody talks about it again, except us. We continue hammering. He must be released. It doesn't matter what it takes. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not forget that tomorrow being Saturday, it's not by our power. Mariam Tiheda and I will continue in our Saturdays, that is weekly discussions on religious issues. It doesn't matter. We have taken it as a duty in order to continue this, because we see that religion is one of the things, one of the weapons they use in caging us. We must liberate ourselves from that. Do you understand? You know, sometimes people we wrongly think and say, oh, it's our character. You know, it's not religion. No. They now use religion to more and more. Let me tell you one thing. Every human being is greedy and selfish. I say every human being. Whether white or black or blue or Caucasian, or it doesn't matter who, or yellow. Every human being is greedy. Now, according to evolution, human evolution, development, enlightenment, this is why human beings started shedding, organizing themselves, shedding that greed, reducing their personal greed. You know, I used to say it here. the Europeans' enlightenment made them in order to reduce their personal greed to the barest minimum. It doesn't mean that they were not greedy. They are greedy, but they now shed it. You put that out, remove it, and form a government, a collectivity. Carry that greed, that person, each individual greed, now heap it to the government, to their collective representative, that is their government, to be greedy on their behalf. That is why the European governments are plundering Africa, not the European individual. Although if there any one of them that have chance, he will do it with the government backing, in a way, in a diplomatic way. But openly, Europeans are plundering Africa because of the greed, because they are carrying the greed of the whole European population. Do you understand? Enlightenment make them that they now understood that, look, if we continue on our individual grids, we will tear ourselves apart and we go nowhere when it comes to development. But once we carry our personal grids and give it to the government, heap it onto our government, they will be greedy on our behalf. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. That is why France is making $500 billion every year from the 14 impoverished countries, so-called African Francophone countries. Do you understand? Britain now, I don't know how many billions is making a day in Nigeria. Only Nigeria alone. So, the Western governments becomes brutal. They become ferocious in scavenging, in taking things from others. But they use government power now. It's no more individual. But in our own, that's our own this thing, we have not reached to the level of that enlightenment. That is the reality. That is why we are still stuck with our individual greed. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. We are still stuck with our individual greed, which the Europeans, they have shed. They have shed it, their own, and heap it on the government. But we ourselves, we still retain that our own individual greed, and that is what is killing us, tearing us apart. Do you understand? Do you know the reason? Lack of enlightenment. Do you understand? Now, religion becomes, a kind of soft landing for people to hope on. They now use the system we unfortunately found ourselves. The system now continue encouraging that our individual greed, and do anything as far to survive. If you can eat yourself, your brother raw, eat him. If anything you can do, it's individual. It is tearing us apart. And religion also is not spared. It's one of the weapons. That is why we always try to remove this factor or agent of enslavement, mental enslavement. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is why tomorrow we shall continue in discussions concerning religious matters. Please, before I go on, please let us pray. Our leader will lead us in a recorded prayer. Let us pray.
Because Hebrew language is the language of heaven. On the throne seated up most high is Elohim the creator, and all around him are the angels. and the host of the heavens bowing down. That is why we must always exalt. That is why we must magnify. That is why we must bow. That is why we must kneel. That is why we must submit ourselves unto your will, because you and only you knoweth everything. We ask thee, Elohim, on this very evening of your Shabbat, to come and dwell within your children. Give us reasoning, give us understanding. Come and encourage those who are still in detention, their families, those who have suffered, those who are in mourning, those who have lost precious and loved ones in these very efforts to restore your kingdom upon the face of the earth. We are not deluded. We know what we are doing. We know the price is very high, but it is a price that we are prepared to pay to ensure that your kingdom will descend from heaven upon this very earth in the land of Biafra, that your light may shine in the continent of darkness. And above all, that your will may be done upon our lives. Therefore we pray that you bless this very generation, this very IPOB that only you instituted, this very movement that have taken the entire world by storm. We have nothing, absolutely nothing, only your grace. Therefore we pray, Elohim, to open up our eyes and our ears, that this very gospel, O Heavenly Father, may dwell amongst us, that we may derive reasoning from it, that we may become emboldened by it, that we may ceaselessly, without fear, before our enemies proclaim the righteousness of the existence of Biafra as a nation. We call upon thee to be with us, abide with us. You forbade us to commune with the spirit of the dead, but we ask you to accept every of their soul in thy bosom. For your work we shall do, and in the end Biafra shall come to the exaltation and the lifting up of your holy name. Now and forevermore we pray.
He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Do not forget that we are still on media confrontation with BBC. They are still, biased or defiant, because what they do now, they keep on sending the same mail to each and every one of us. I received the mail personally from BBC because I've been bombarding them. These people, what they go no man assume against them. It's not today, honestly speaking. We must not forget, please. As I said before, we should not be 15 minutes people like Nigerians. Please. Once something come, after you call another thing. We must achieve results. Let us make it a point of duty in order to continue bombarding BBC, please, so that they know that we are resilient, consistent. Please. But when they see that they are not consistent, can they sustain it? Our leader used to say, can you sustain war? Even propaganda, can you sustain? Why the system, the caliphate, He knows Nigeria. They know Nigeria. The Nigerian politicians. They know Nigerian population. That's why anytime say protest, they laugh. They say, can you sustain protest for 2 days? That's why they make everybody hungry from hand to mouth, so that you cannot resist them. Before you know, you have to go and take care of your stomach. Say, nah, this fight or protest or anything, or I get it because I need. That is the reason why Che Guevara ran away from Africa when he was helping, I think, in Angola, because he is a revolutionist. And a revolutionist, an enlightened mindset. He fights evil, injustice anywhere he sees. Injustice for him doesn't have color. So during the time of colonization, when Africans are fighting, some are fighting physical war against European physical presence to have flag independent. Guevara see it as he said, no, these people, they need help. He came to Africa to help them throw away the Europeans. He's a white person from Argentina. But do you know what? He found out something, a fundamental problem with the black race. That these people, they are not consistent. They can sell their future for just a porridge. Somebody will be fighting with him in the battlefield. Once he is hungry, he is ready to go and sell his rifle to the enemies, or to show the enemy their position, become a saboteur just for him to be eating food. And Che Guevara, he look at it, he said, no, what type of people are these? A stranger that came, they are not paying him voluntarily, but he saw that the character of these people are fundamentally flawed. He ran away. He said, these people, no, they have no remedy until they are able to change their character. And that is what we are doing. It is fundamental to change that character. That character of 15 minutes you have forgotten, and start doing another thing. That character of lack of integrity. That is why today I'm going to talk on a topic that says simply integrity. That is what I'm going to talk about today. It's going to be short. Do you understand? So, this is our fundamental problem. Fighting for stomach. But here we cure it. Here we try to cure it. Our leader initiated this. That thing that people think that it has no remedy. No person should talk about it. No person should go there. No person should face it. If you cannot beat them, you join them. It's not with IPOB. If you cannot beat them, you continue fighting. That is it. You don't join them. It's a very flawed mantra. If you cannot beat them, you join them. That is what makes people become low life. You understand? Therefore, before I continue, I want to go into some news headlines, please. News headlines. There is one news. There is one news about okay. He said 204 Boko Haram fighters, family members, surrender to Nigeria troops in Borno. Are you sometimes when you read news, try to understand the brain behind why they are doing this. Not just the Boko Haram, 204 Boko Haram fighters and family members. So Boko Haram, they know their families, they have family members, they are all together. They didn't go to their family house to burn them. They didn't arrest and kill their family members. After all, there is one woman they call Mama Boko Haram. He's a celebrity. She's a celebrity. Mama Boko Haram she used to say she used to see now Boko Haram boys are his children. So she become known as Mama Boko Haram. Do you see how, you know, why wouldn't Fulani even take over everything? Because people, Nigerians are very, very stupid. They don't think. So 204 Boko Haram fighters with their family members, they have families, known families, you know, they pamper them. Are you now seeing what United Nations Secretary General Antonio Guterres, have you forgotten a few weeks back or last month or 2 months, he came to Nigeria in order to complete the bidding of the caliphate, so that gas and crude oil will be flowing because of what is happening in Ukraine. They cleverly send Antonio Guterres, United Nations Secretary General, in order to come to validate what the caliphate is doing. Now it become official. Antonio Guterres said that they support, the international community support Boko Haram terrorists joining Nigeria forces. So, do you know that there are some countries that man can never make that statement. Immediately he does it, everybody, the whole country will go into flames. People will come out to say everywhere. But Nigerians, being 15 minutes people, they are. Hey, if that one will bring peace, that will be the argument. If that one will bring peace, let us leave it. It's good. Let them do. You will be seeing people talking like very primitive, non-reasoning set of people. Now, what is happening? Nigeria is in a complete mess, a failed state. Because the people there, they are not responsive. They are not responsive. They are not politically aware. They don't have political awareness of what is happening. Anything they calculated, what it will be in the future for them. No, they don't calculate. What they see is just what we equate. As far as it will bring peace and I will go my work and eat my food, it doesn't matter. If Boko Haram, let them join. It's okay. In a land here, 204 Boko Haram fighters, family members surrender. Surrender unquote. They put it under quote. Surrender to Nigerian troops in Borno. So when they take the Boko boys now, you know they are multifaceted. They will be paying them. Do you know how many billions they are paying them every blessed week or month? They are spending on this so-called Boko Haram because it is another channel for the caliphate in order to be advanced. You know, they advance in different angles. Anything they turn it to their advantage. Terrorists now become saints. They are paying them with their families, giving them nice house, everything nice. And they harden the ones, they bring them to all of them, they put them into Nigerian army or police and bring them down to the south to be committing atrocities. Sometimes I say, all these, we shout this and that. Does it mean that Igbos are not in the military? Does it mean that Egon people are not in the military? Does it mean that the Middle Betas are not in the military? Does it mean that Yorubas are not in the military? But they are seeing all these things every day. They are seeing all these things. Why couldn't they rise up, even in the military and the police, to ask questions. Instead, you will hear somebody, one will make voice. He say, I'm a military, I'm a serving military, I'm a Yoruba man, I'm an Igbo man. These people, they have planned the things, what we are seeing here. Why can't you do something? That is the difference between you and an enlightened mind. Do you understand? You always complain, you do nothing. And things continue going deteriorating, going worse. All you do is complain. IPOB, we shout, we complain, and we do the doing. Do you understand? Do you understand? In the presence of a Nigerian stupid population, very horrible, 204 Boko Haram fighters and family members surrender to Nigerian troops in Borno, and they will be reintegrated into the army, the military, the navy, all. Do you see? And they will be causing havoc, facilitating the Fulani headsmen joining with them in order to commit atrocities, killing people in Ondo, in Ekiti, in Enugu, in Plateau, in Benue, everywhere. But you don't know. All that matters for you is election. Election is coming. Election. And the people are taking everything. So it's very, very horrible. 204 Boko Haram fighters and family members. They put family members. That's why sometimes I used to ask, so these people, don't they have they know their family members, but they don't do anything. If it is Biafrans, remember, I think they were looking for Izite Tompulo, and in the process they arrested his father, and then his father died. They killed his father. His old father that doesn't know nothing. He died because so why don't they do all this to the Boko Haram and the ISIS Fulani headsmen? Does it mean that they don't have families? They do. They do. But because they consider Nigerians as very stupid, people that you can buy with money. So how can somebody fight for you as a military man, maybe an Igbo military man? Once he's been promoted and he's living well, they are paying him good. He doesn't care again. He will tell you we are all just like, for example, Onyema, owner of a peace flight, a peace airline. Onyema. Oh, Nigeria is good because the caliphate, the Nigerian government, they gave him waiver sometime of, I think, 12 billion naira. He didn't pay for the importation of his imported aircrafts. So he started singing the praises of the caliphate. That that is the difference. That is sometimes the indigenous population in Nigeria, not only Igbo people. Hard is so low. You can buy them once you buy them. They are eating good, they are feeding well. For them, they feel that no need to change anything. Everything is okay for everybody, as I am. They don't know that. Do you know that Nigeria, according to World Index, almost 80% of Nigerians have no access to electricity. Almost 80%. They don't have access to electricity. The 1 month, 1 hour in 1 month service, almost 80% don't have that access. For you to see how bad it is. And people are living and enjoying, once you hustle, anyway you scam others through one way or the other, or you join the politicians and sing their praises. That is why in Nollywood they are guns for hire. Anywhere they call them, they come, and very low life. People of no integrity. They are disgusting, honestly. They are disgusting. This thing, opened my eyes. Sometimes people I think I respect, I now see that they are not. I was respecting them for nothing. They don't know what's even a piece of shit in my presence. I don't care, because they are low life. This money, you build a house, you have money, you know. If once you die, it's finished. You are gone. Nothing you'll be remembered for. No legacy. Nothing. Why don't we strive for legacy? That is for wise people. You know, there was one time, I think Sarkozy, the former president of France, he made the statement. He said the problem with black men, black people, they don't strive to make a history. You understand? They don't strive to make a history. And some people were attacking him, hey, in South Africa. But it's true. It's true. He said they strive to fill their belly, to live comfortable. Now, it doesn't matter, even if they become low life slaves, they don't care, as far as they are living good. But you will see, you know, sometimes I watch these documentaries. I love it if I have time. You will see somebody, a scientist, a researcher, who has lived in, there is a woman, I think he's from Belgium. He has lived in Congo forest with the monkey, with the chimpanzee, Congo chimpanzee, Equatorial chimpanzee from Gabon. He used to follow them for more than 30 years, going to 40 years. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. He moved, she herself, if you see her, he resembles even one of them. To the extent, she writes books, make documentaries. She perfectly understands the language of the gorillas, of chimpanzees. He follows them everywhere for more than 3 decades. That is legacy, making a point. It's not about rich, this and that. You know, that woman, she is in history. How many black people can do it? After all, when you see somebody like that, black people will say, "No, but when she will come out and start telling you some mysteries, with communications with for her communications with animals, that is in history. These are people that look for knowledge, look for wisdom and knowledge. That is why they are in control of this world. Black man, Bruce, you know, wow, the highest car. On a pulpit to say to up, fake history. I mean, fake miracle. Conjure, ask his people through church or through native doctor or through Islam, so that he will make money. That is only what matters to black people, making money. Others have grown above it. Now they look for wisdom, so that they control you and the money. You know, people read Bible, even they don't think deep. Why did Solomon ask for wisdom? Why didn't he ask for, hey, make me? I know that if, for example, according to the story, you know, we learn from everywhere. Let me tell you, even folks tell, we learn. Remember Akoko Ifo? He opens our mind that time as children. You start reasoning. So every story you try to learn. If it is now, for example, God come and say, ask for anything I can give you. Hey, that is not controlling the whole money in this world. That is what matters for him. But himself asks for wisdom. Say, please give me wisdom. These people I am with, you put me in control of them, but they are very stubborn people. Please help me, give me just wisdom. Finish. In order to be able to bring a good judgment. That is integrity. Or asking for money for political position. Look at in Nigeria. Look at everybody, every politician, the system put everybody, very primitive system, into looking for money, make it as anyhow, even if it means chewing your fellow brother raw, do it. And all hell broke loose. Everybody go hell, you know, everybody go hell where? That is our problem. Okay. There is another story, another news. Terrorists ambush Nigerian army convoy, kill major, abduct personnel, steal rifles. When I read it, it said a major of the Nigerian army has been killed following an ambush in a military convoy by a gunman suspected to be terrorists in Mariga local government area of Niger State. Listen, the deceased identity was CB Samuel. They write CB Samuel. Ileanya, this person will be an Igbo man, the major. Maybe Chukwu Emeka or Bernard Samuel. Chukwu Samuel. They don't want to put it in full. Do you see how they go? So that there will be no outrage. What about the Lieutenant Colonel that was abducted? The Igbo man Uche or something like that. Some time ago. Is gone forever. Where's only nechete? Where the akwopuna isi so Fulani terrorists akwopugo ishi. And nobody talks about it. I say Nigerians are 15 minutes people. Our people call Kazinjo, Ndi Igbo, oh yeah. Now after Pam Kaga, you know, another thing. Now, cause another thing. This man, this military, they burn them, they capture them, kill them, ambush them. All hell didn't break loose there. They didn't plan send a Operation Python dance there in Niger because it is their grand plan. Do you understand? Imagine this happen to Imo, Abia. You go in Biafra land. Hey, Chinese television will be singing it as music every day. You know, these are our gallant soldiers that these people are killing. No, who are they? Do you let us deal with them? That is what you'll be hearing. The Nigerian military will bring out immediately press statement about it. Hey, the insecurity in the southeast, as they used to say it. But all these things are happening everywhere. They are gagged. The very, very evil people. I should say horrible. What is happening in Nigeria is not by chance. It's not by luck. I say it's not just something that comes out of the character of the people contributes to what is happening. The character of the people. People are extremely evil and wicked. They love evil. This thing that happened, this military that are killed, they are, you know, no. Now, there was one video that I saw on social media also, where one official said that he have talked with the bandits he have gone to them and see them face to face 11 times. To ask them, why are you people doing this? You know, and I'm massaging her, you know, I'm massaging her. No, if you want to bomb there, no. Erufai, we say, no, don't bomb there, you know, it will destroy the fauna. It will cause climate change, so don't drop bomb. That is why we take it easy with them. Like Mohammed, the same thing. But once it comes to anything concerning Biafra, all hell will break. That time, no, they will bring from air, land, and sea. Kill them. Innocent people kill everywhere. And you want us to continue being in this quagmire. I'm telling you. Any person that is thinking that we should continue staying in this quagmire, it will never be it will never be well with you and your generation. There is another one. Okay, there is this news. I think they have removed it. It's an Islamic group tells Buhari government to hold India accountable for allegedly condoning blasphemy, cruelty against Muslims in India, far away India. Why can't we learn? You know, this statement in India from the woman, whether it's a cabinet official or a prime minister or something like that, just a statement, is making waves everywhere. But they are killing Christians. Ondo massacre everywhere. Churches are being burnt and destroyed in Nigeria. Christians are being slaughtered. But in Nigeria, but do you see Christians making any solidarity movement? Nowhere. Nowhere. Why would they respect you? You know, sometimes I say, and I continue calling for it, mass resignation of Christianity in Nigeria. I don't mean, you know, stop going to church. No. Church now will be turned, we call it an indigenous name. No more church. No more Christianity. We name it. If people can agree together in Nigeria, they call it one thing. They say no more, we are no more, it's not Christian. They teach, they don't associate themselves again with Christianity because it's horrible. It's something that happened in India. It is reverberating everywhere. In many Arab countries are boycotting Indian goods and services in order to pressurize India to do something. I think they have sacked that lady from the government. That why when you say they are killing us, they are supporting themselves, where are they getting arms? This is the reason, because they are in solidarity. Their religion makes them to be, they don't tolerate, they don't want anybody to enter and thwart it. That is why they are vehement. But Christianity, who cares for you? The people they killed in Ondo, the statement Pope made about it is, I pray for the people that died in Ondo, may their soul rest in peace. Waiting for others that will be killed the following hour. Is it not? Who is fooling who? I mean, who is fooling who? If we are doing something, you are not getting good results, why not try another thing? Why not do another thing? That is it. That is part of enlightenment. You do something, do another thing, because you have been getting the same result. How many Christians are they slaughtering every blessed day in many parts of Nigeria, mostly the north? Even Christians, fellow Christians in the south, they don't care. They don't care. I say, now Halima is a Hausa person, so leave him. Then what is the need of that religion? I cannot understand. What is the need? It should be abolished. I'm telling you, it should be abolished. Abolish. Pump right, because it may exist. Because you will be killed. No person will be in solidarity with you. Everybody will be going his or her own business. People that you think they will come and pressurize and do some, no way. Donald Trump that wanted to at least place Nigeria under a country of special concern on religious matter. You didn't see how they remove him? Didn't you see how they remove him and remove Nigeria from from that placement? And church, Christianity. Going is good anyway. Interaction is good, but know that you're on your own. As a Christian, you are on your own. That is why when I see some people crying, I'm a Christian, so please let them come and help me, I laugh. I want die for laughter. Always. Say, look at, this is ignorance. Because no person cares for you. Look at ordinary, they didn't kill people. They didn't shoot Muslims in India. Ordinary statements. Finish. Or you're reverberated everywhere. Imagine that the target Muslims go to mosque and butcher Muslims by people of other religion. Listen. Because when Muslims kill Muslims, it don't too much matter. After all, in Saudi Arabia, every Friday they bring out convicted convicts with a long sword and remove their head one after the other, slaughter them. So it doesn't matter. Once Muslim kills Muslim, Boko Haram, even if they bomb mosque, it doesn't matter. But let it be another religion, another faith that did it. The world will be another thing immediately. Why wouldn't you respect them? That is why they gain their respect. That is it. Forget about we say it as it is. It doesn't matter. So Muslim Murik, headed by one Yoruba man, they know. I say Fulani, they are very, very. They are number one in politics. They carry Muslim right this and that, give to a Yoruba man. And they will be sponsoring him. They will be putting money. He is eating, doing anything he wants. So he must be working. When a slave, just take a slave, make him as a caretaker to other slaves. He will be wicked more than even the master. It's the master that will be telling him, no, leave that one. Leave, have pity, no problem. That is what the Fulanese does. They will not give it to a Fulani man, so that there will be no outcry. Say, hey, no, this and that is a. But they will give it to another tribe. They gave it a Yoruba man. You see, don't say that Yoruba, because the way he acts all the time, Yasser Arafat. Every time he's virulent. If he finish picking people, his Fulani handlers will clap for him, say, you are go do more. That is how they do. Is it money you need? Take money. Money is there. They sponsor you. Do your work. That is how they go. We must continue. Enugu community accuses police boss Nwachukwu of making money from corpses of people killed by herdsmen. Do you hear this killing of by herdsmen in BBC? Even in BBC, but how do they report it? I didn't hear anywhere. I didn't search anywhere from BBC. But when you go there, maybe even if they talk about it, the way they would say, they will call it Ndi Ogbuegbe, unknown gunmen. They will not put. Never you hear BBC talk about, say, even alleged. They don't. Headsmen, Fulani headsmen. No. It is a taboo in their phrase. They don't use it. Never. That is why they wrote that useless letter, sending to each and every one of us. Look, let me read the letter of BBC. Thank you for taking the time to write to us. They sent to my email, and they sent to many of us. I know. We receive a number of similar complaints. So, in order for us to fulfill our obligation of the effective use of license fee or license fee funds, we are sending a single reply which we hope addresses your concerns. That is one email they sent to every millions of us. We regret that you are unhappy with our coverage of events in Nigeria. The BBC is governed by the terror guidelines, yes, to against Biafra. That is what it means. The BBC is governed by the terror guidelines, which prescribe our basic editorial values, including accuracy, impartiality, independence, and fairness. All these are their grammar now, grammar. And English is for them, so they have to use it as they want. If you want to go and use Igbo and talk as you want, because English is for them. So they are not attached like this or not. How can you say that they are impartial when they say that IPOB is making hate speech, causing tension? Whereas the Fulani, they don't listen, or are they deaf on what the Fulanis are doing, saying openly, publicly? Are they deaf? They are talking of impartiality, independence, and fairness. These are liars from the pit of hell. BBC, we must continue confronting them, please. Our HOD say if we didn't even attain our objective, even on July, we continue. It's not a joke. People should continue calling them. The article and video in question, that is IPOB, Biafra media warriors call for killings on social media, and IPOB, Biafra media warriors call for killings on social media, met these standards. Do you see it? That their disinformation, misinformation, that their fake documentary, it meet the standard of impartiality. Do you see? They never did a documentary on the inflammatory statements of Mietiala, of the Fulani Caliphate, the Fulani governors, vindicating, that the Fulani, they have right to carry gun, even at the early time. His son is there. He's there. They didn't talk about why this guy, governor of Bauchi State, openly said that every Fulani is a Nigerian. They don't care about country border. No, they don't talk about it. But they are talking about impartiality. Is it? Independence and fairness. The BBC also has a duty to report stories of public interest, which in this case included the significant real-world impact of online hate speech and disinformation. They are the people that are bringing disinformation. The BBC offered a right of reply to all parties outlined in the investigation, and they were given adequate time to respond. The BBC sought legal advice to ensure that our investigation complied with the relevant laws concerning ongoing court cases. We believe our coverage has been informative and responsible, reporting known facts. Ndiara. However, we appreciate you may continue to be unhappy and have shared your concerns with senior editors at BBC News. Now, even if we continue being unhappy, we continue bombarding them. We continue causing nuisance to them. That is it. We should never relent. We always value audience feedback. It helps to inform our decisions about current and future content. That is rubbish. BBC, by BBC. Ndiara. We must continue. Sorry, I was speaking on off my phone. I mean my microphone. Enugu community accuses police boss Nwachiku of making money from corpses of people killed by herdsmen. You see this herdsmen killing. It is now being gradually, subconsciously but gradually accepted by Nigerians. This is one here our conquest. People are thinking that conquest is only when they bring jet fighter and they impose everybody one day. No. They make you, they wear you, continue the same problem every blessed day, every hour, minute, day and night, until you start subconsciously accepting it as now a new normal, a way of life, a new way of life. This headsman killing is now a way of, a way of life. People are gradually, little by little, accepting it. Do you understand? Can you imagine maybe Igbo, for example, let me say, for example, Igbo groups or herdsmen They are calling their names, killing people in Niger State, in Katsina, in Bayelsa, everywhere. And everybody will be quiet like this. Do you see how they conquer people little by little? Oh no, they know how to do it. They know how to play it, because they know that Nigerians are they don't care. They don't care about what is happening. As far as they are going their normal businesses and getting something and feeding, finish. Any other thing is not their problem. You can kill until the day, just like when you watch a zombie film, they'll be going like zombie. Any day anyone is slaughtered, others continue moving. No questions, nothing, no reactions. Others continue one by one. T.Y. Danjuma said, if you rely on the Nigerian security forces, somebody of that cadre, of that hierarchy, that has headed Nigerian military force, he has privileged information. His words, you shouldn't take it light. But he said it, if you continue relying on the Nigerian security forces to protect you, your ass is grass. You will be taken one after the other. It's what is going on. Because he said they collude, the Nigerian military, police, security forces, they are facilitating the terrorists, the Fulani terrorists. And it's a pity that Nigerians are now accepting it as a new normal. The one that happened in Benin City the other day, where one Igbo man from so-called Delta, Igbo Delta or Delta Igbo, he said only to open his shop, if food should have died. He would have died if not the intervention of people. The man told him, why are you telling me to move out? This is the land belongs to us. People don't ask this question. Why is this? I've treated this the other day. So people are now, once you say, oh, now Fulani hates my beg, just protect yourself. Just be careful. Be careful so that Fulani headsmen will not kill you. If they kill you, they say, oh, R.I.P. That is why IPOB is trying to raise awareness. Is trying to make you to organize yourselves in order to do something to protect yourselves. You understand? Enugu community, they came, they killed people in Enugu. In Enugu. Maybe if you tell them about the IPOB, some of them there, they will tell you, because this is the way our people behave. Okay, men, no, people be maybe this and that. IPOB, biko. Happen I know within the headsmen. After when they slaughter, now they start crying. When I read it, I say the chief of that village say we are tired. Nigerian police, they have abandoned us. Nigerian military have abandoned us. We are on our own. Even to carry corpses that are being slaughtered, we need to pay. The police. Do you see it? Do you see how miserable life is now in our land? It is very big pity. Very, very big pity. But we must continue. Let me go straight to the topic of my submission today: integrity. Simple. Please stop calling these people the House of Fulani. It doesn't matter what it takes. There is something people should understand. Our leader have been teaching us, drilling it in our head. If you are doing something you think is not working, for example, somebody will come sometimes. If our leader will be on air, somebody will come and say, call on air. Hey, Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, you see, these people, I was, even somebody have told me this on air. We should leave these people. You see this, I was in a bus. So, I talk about Biafra and they said, no, you people, you want our oil. So please, let's leave them. So, because somebody just in your myopic view, you are surrounding Just because you met somebody argue with you, you say, no, I'm not a Biafran, I'm a Joibo. And now you become discouraged. And you use it to judge others. Say, now so leave them, now so them. That is why we are not politically good. Igbos are very poor in politics. You understand? We don't understand the modern political maneuvers. I never with our heart thinking that it's like that. No. Sometimes you play games. That games you play will even be more advantageous to you. More than. You know, I said this and I've been saying it, like when they sentence, when they put Ken Saro-Wiwa wanted for murder. I think he went to Enugu to consult our people to help him. And so our people now laugh because him and Dubai, we don't know politics, honestly. It's very sad. Sometimes our problem is our lack of political maneuver. We lack it too much. We don't know the modern politics. No. We take things straightforward. No. The world is not black and white. There are many other colors. You can get green, you can get yellow, you can get even in between green and black. You can get even the ones you cannot even pronounce, the color you cannot pronounce. That is how the world is. Had it been Igbo people gathered and stopped Abacha from killing Ken Saro-Wiwa, yes, they know that he fought against us, but it becomes a chance for genuine reconciliation. And had it been he was saved, and Igbo stood firm and say, this man, no matter, don't think that you, because he fought against us, that he's our brother, our blood, we cannot leave it for him, for you to kill. No wahala. Nothing will do you. Everybody stand. After everything, once he survived it, Ken Saro-Wiwa will come and bow down and cry, ask for forgiveness, and that thing will bring complete reconciliation with all of our people, both Ijo, everybody. But our people miss that opportunity. Instead, good morning, this and that, and that continues to bring divisions among us. Do you see it? Do you see why they say the Fulani, they are the guru, the political guru in Nigeria? If it is them, they will save the person first as one of them. Now Doya Kanante, now Ihirowe Mezieya, the people will come back. That is how it is done. There are many mistakes we make in politics. Our people, our politicians, our so-called political elites or leaders, even from earlier time till now, which we are suffering. I need tea. Do you understand? I need tea. But we are suffering it. It is mostly our error. They use the brother of Dave Omahi. That time I think he was whether colonel or first star general, I don't know. They use him to hang this guy, Ken Saro-Wiwa. They use him, and that animosity remains there. They say, it's the same Fulani that we go and say, no be your brother hang you. Do you see how they do? And they are my career, honestly. They know something more than us. We are kindergartens. I mean kindergarteners when it comes to politics. It is only IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came, opened our eyes and enlightened us, and now we start understanding things in another perspective. So please stop calling them Hausa Fulani. It doesn't matter. Some Hausa, they don't know, they are still, we continue. After all, not every Igbo man believe in Biafra, believe in what we are doing. That is what I used to tell our people. When you condemn others, oh no, why is it that? Why? Oh, they are all the same. I said no, it's lie. Do not, because of the little myopic view you have. Now you analyze very wrong analysis. You say that Hausa Fulani, they are all the same. I say no, they are not the same. We continue hammering it. It will be penetrating the skulls of many of them. Many houses. When they penetrate, you don't know. But when you say, nah, our leader, it say we lack consistency. Once we do something later, now if we don't see result immediately, if our leader did like that, many of us wouldn't have even joined the struggle. I may be going here since, because there are people that are still, even maybe it is maybe last year that they joined IPOB, or they are in diaspora, that their eyes open. Now they say, for how long? For a decade. Do you see how consistency work? What we say now, we say it in the night. We continue to say it in the morning, in the afternoon, in the night, in the morning, in the afternoon, in the night. That is the weapon of the Fulani. They don't change. They continue driving at that thing until you subconsciously start accepting it. That is why I always say, stop calling them Hausa Fulani. Differentiate them for who they are. This terminology, Hausa Fulani, came into being with us, Ottoman Dan Fodio. Not Osama bin Laden, Ottoman Dan Fodio. Ottoman Dan Fodio, in 200 years back, 1804. He was born in Hausa land, but his parents were cattle headers that came from Futajelo, and they were granted as tenants in Hausa land. And he grew up to do what he did. He's of a Todobe clan in Fulani. That is it. So please stop calling them and stop referring to Biafra land as Southeast, please. I'm talking about integrity. Let excuse me. Let me take a sip of water. As I was saying, the topic is simply integrity. Integrity is the quality of being honest and adhering to strong moral and ethical principles. The state of being whole, undiminished, and undivided. That is integrity. When you fight for what you believe, you don't look back. It doesn't matter the inconvenience. Because what our people are suffering is lack of integrity. People will tell you, now we don't want I don't want to run away from my house. I don't want to go into any inconvenience. So please, this you are a struggle, I beg. Instead, let us be living and eating crumbs. And that is lack of integrity. Because his principles, moral and ethical principles, are corrupted. They are not whole. The person knows that yes, we are living like slaves. We are living under bondage. We are being subjugated, suppressed. But they say, instead of fighting for this and I beg dying, how can I look at my air-conditioned house? Every room is air-conditioned. My car is air-conditioned. I will now be hiding. I beg, let us live like that. No bring problem here. And they now turn against what we are doing. That is lack of integrity, because they don't have no integrity. What controls them is what enters into them. Do you understand? The food they eat, that enjoyment they are taking. That is why they don't have no single integrity, no decision. They are divided individuals. They are diminished, opposite of integrity. It doesn't matter the millions or the billions they control. Do you understand? During the American Revolution of 18th century, the Declaration of Independence, one of them was a billionaire at that time, or a millionaire. Let's say a millionaire, because at that time I think billionaire never even come. It doesn't matter. He didn't consider his factories that they will be seized by Britain. No. He was among the people. He said, let all those things go to hell. He was a very wealthy man, a man of integrity. And history made it say, how do I forget his name? He started running from one shed, one farm to another, hiding like a rat. A millionaire at that time, that's supposed to be billionaire. Do you see, when you fight for what you believe in, it gives you a name. You make history. Like Osama bin Laden. You know Osama bin Laden, he made it in a negative way. I'm not praising him, no. But I'm giving it as an instance. Somebody fighting for what he believes, even dying for it, is a person of integrity. Do you understand me? It doesn't matter that he's a billionaire, but he started living in Tora Bora, in caves, heat and cold, suffering. When they capture, where they killed him in Afghanistan, no telephone. They say he used to cook his food, they cook, and tomorrow morning they warm what. I was watching one documentary of him one time. He warm what remained yesterday. A billionaire that's supposed to be eating fresh foods that are even lavishing. He's a billionaire. But because of what he believes, he is in that aspect and a man of integrity, a person of integrity. But what about us? You'll be distorted with ordinary gossip. You even talk less of money. Ordinary gossip, you're already down. You're already down. Ordinary gossip. They say, do you hear what I say? What I hear? I heard it. I say, oh, they say. You start regretting now. So these people, no, nothing, no investigation, nothing. How do you think that you are a person of integrity? How? I'm talking about integrity. As I said, it is the quality of being honest and adhering to strong moral and ethical principles, like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because he's a person of integrity, that is why he's still there. Do you know what it means to be surrounded by Igbo politicians? Do you know what it means? They'll be sending him messages. That is where they will always be discouraging you. The same way they started discouraging IPOB. Oh, you want Biafra? Look at South Sudan. No? Hey, you see people laughing. South Sudan, they are fighting. You know, people of low esteem, they always see excuse in order to abandon their integrity. I don't know whether people understand what I mean. People of low esteem, they will always see an excuse. They will always see an excuse in order to either confuse or cajole people into abandoning their way, the right path. South Sudan. See, South Sudan, they are fighting themselves. If you get in the bed, you kill yourself. So it's better. So, okay, you love us, eh? It's better we start living under bondage so that you'll be controlling us because you love us, so that we don't kill ourselves. That love, honestly. You know? Oh, you love us. You don't want us to kill ourselves. You don't want us to kill ourselves. But you are subjugated. You want us to continue living under subjugation. Is that what you mean? So what I was saying, now they will start giving you just to weigh you down. Oh, look at South Sudan. Do you see they are killing themselves? But this orangutan will not tell you. They don't know that America fought very bitter civil war after getting their independence. No, they don't know that. Or they knew, but they hide it. They will not tell you that after French Revolution, they fought, different wars. Do you understand? They fought even wars. After that, Napoleon Bonaparte was faced with wars. With the war they call War of the Third Coalition. Where this one will be fighting here, of course we'll be fighting this place. This Unsobuji everywhere. They don't understand. They don't tell you that. It's only lazy people that they give excuse with one thing or the other. Very lazy, because they are lazy. So you continue living in slavery, under subjugation, because you don't want to suffer. Hey, we are going to kill ourselves. I said, let us kill. Our leader said it. Let us kill ourselves, but we want to be free. Let us be free first. Now, if we kill ourselves, after we are going to agree, we are going to come back. No problem about it. Does any person give an example with South Sudan again? I know I used to ask this. Because they throw everything on you, thinking to put us off, thinking that we will go down. Nigeria is better for you. At least you don't kill yourself in Nigeria. If you want to kill yourself, instead the Nigerian army will come and kill you instead of you killing yourself. And they will give you bad examples. So don't control your life. We control it for you. It's better for you, okay? Slaves that think that at the beginning, some slaves, we are thinking that, look, because they have been accustomed to their masters and, something being done for them, asking for permission, everything. After all, they are living in their master's house. After all, everything is their master control. So they are accustomed to that type of life that they are afraid. How are they going to survive if they become free? Have you seen that before? It's a reality. It's a true story. Many slaves in America, they were afraid that, how are we going to survive? At least under our master, no matter that we are slaves, we eat. We have a place to sleep. Now, how are we going, if we become free, how are we going to survive? These are people without integrity. You understand? Okay, let me continue. Do not forget that I'm talking about integrity today. Now, in Nigeria, how many people could be really called the persons of integrity? The British business system called Nigeria has systematically succeeded in creating a people with no single integrity. People that could be bought with money, material things, or social or political positions. People that are ready to sell their future generations for their stomachs. That's what I said before. These are people that lack integrity. And the resultant effect is the way Nigeria is today. The way Nigeria is today. That is exactly. Because people don't have integrity. A place whereby under so-called democracy or democratic elections, people are being bought with money. And it becomes normal. It's Nigerian homes. They now devise their own evil system of so-called electioneering democracy, where papers now carry it, medias they carry it, television they carry it. It's no more something wrong. Do you see the standard they have put themselves? Nigeria have put themselves because of lack of integrity, because there is no equilibrium, no population to stand up against any wrongdoing. No, impunity is the way. So everybody now, okay, if you can do it now, people now start taking part in that impunity in order to survive, in order to make a living. That is what Nigeria has become, because people lack integrity. Do you understand? People are now reduced to fighting for their stomach. We are so-called delegate voters are being bribed openly. Even in that one is even far. In a real election, direct election, you see, last time we saw it, it was on video everywhere. Ordinary chicken, parts of chicken, they put it on a issue. I say, line, if you want to vote for, come and take chicken, you vote for us, you take one chicken. Not even complete chicken. You see how low people in that God-forsaken place have been. And the worst part of it is that all are religious. And sometimes I laugh, I say ignorance is a disease. You know, I used to say it before, and let me reiterate. As a Nigerian, if there is hell, what condemns you to, makes you to go to hell is not any other thing, that you fornicate. No. That you a Nigerian, he have sentenced you to hell. Know this. If you don't know it, know it before. Nigeria is a sin. So, for you identifying yourself as a Nigerian, you are already going to hell. They are no more asking you, why did you commit adultery? Oh, why do you? No. Oh, why? Okay, you're a Nigerian. Go, you are going to hell. Because it's a horrible system created there. Do you understand? I'm talking about integrity. Integrity is built or promoted through law and implementation of law, which in turn institutes discipline. Integrity goes with discipline. You know, when you see like people, they come, first of all, primarily because of our family backgrounds. I'm one of them. My father trained us in a disciplined way, and that is why you can never buy which kind of money. That is, I don't even see it as rubbish. Even if I'm dying of hunger, nah. That is how we are trained, discipline. It makes you have integrity. No person can buy you. Say, go get out with your money. Get out. In my secondary school, I used to even carry fight that doesn't belong to me. Because I hate injustice. Personally, I hate it. So, integrity is built or promoted through law and implementation of law, which in turn institutes discipline. Because when you implement the law, when you dispense justice, now there will be discipline. When, for example, a prime minister or a minister encroaches on your way, you sue him to court, they will summon for example, a minister. Which ordinary person say somebody sued you to court for doing this, and he go, and the justice will be dispensed. Maybe the minister will be fined if it is a finable offense, or if it's a criminal offense, be jailed. That is justice. That then brings discipline. People say, oh. If a so-called high government official could be jailed for this ordinary person, who am I? I beg. You see people respecting the law. It's not rocket science. But when somebody do you something, they slap you for no reason because he is a minister's son, and you want to talk, say, but why slap me now? He give you another kick and slap. Say, do you know who I am? People there tell you, oh boy, now minister's son, I beg, go, I beg. You carry that grudge, because no person fights for you. There is no system that brings justice or dispenses justice. No, you can't run to anywhere. So now, what you'll be doing is to try to either get contacts for a minister or for a high government position, position the person, so that you can slap somebody And if the person talk, you call your contact and say, do you know who I am? I am a friend or a brother to the police officer. And the person will, do you see how impunity breeds evil, breeds anarchy? What you are seeing in Nigeria. Because there is no justice. So people lack integrity. No law. No implementation of law. No dispensing of justice. So people are doing things with impunity. And no person wants to suffer, to be at the bottom layer. If you cannot get it, you justice through the court. Now you can go and hire killers. You see how things are spiraling, because everything is like cobweb joined together. Now the person will go and hire killers, or he will go and belong to cultism, just like in school, for you to be protected, because no person protects you. No law protects you. Nothing. They will beat you in front of everybody and nothing. So what you do, you go and join, so that you will be beating other people with impunity. That is what breeds disorder. And that is why Nigeria can never be fixed. You understand? People lack integrity because there is no justice, no law, no implementation of law. Let me tell you, here we say it as it is. Our leader said once we get Biafra, we will build it for 75 years, day and night. Continuation, we encourage continuation. You understand? First of all, discipline must be restored. You see, discipline, it must be restored. And the only way to restore discipline is through implementation of law. By not buying justice. No, you can't buy justice. Once it doesn't matter whether, in Nigeria, for example, if you want to carry something, even if it's contraband, just hire a military officer, a police officer. Either you will drive the car. No checking. No. You pass. Oh, now he will pass. And you pay him. That is how sad it is in Nigeria. And people are doing it thinking that it's a normal thing. It's a way of life. It's a normal way of life. Once Biafra is restored, there will be overall the Nigerianization of people. Discipline must be installed. That is number one thing. So that it becomes our character. It becomes the way of life. Discipline. So that you don't go to a line where people are lining up to buy bread. You want to jump because you are a minister's son. You want to go first, or because you know the manager there. Or in a bank where people line up, you know the manager. No, it becomes your character. People outside will understand what I'm saying. If you are lining up in somewhere, you go where people are lining up, now you want to go and cut the line. Even people will look at you as if you are maybe sorry, this person is insane anyway. You understand? It looks absurd because it's in a country of sanity. People that have sanity. But in Nigeria, people think it's a smartness. Second person, whereas the line is you're supposed to be 30th. Now I know the man. You go use idea, go meet the manager, do as if you are asking something. He tell you, say, wait, I will call you. Follow like this, or and you give him 1,000 naira. He squeeze or say, don't worry, I will work it. People think that is smartness. They don't know that this is animal behavior, primitive animal behavior. In Nigeria, many people they are seeing things in different way. That primitive system. You understand? So that is what I'm talking about. Law. Integrity goes with discipline. You must be disciplined. Imagine a family whereby your parents are strict. You will grow up in that way. You understand? But they didn't do it, they didn't beat you, or they didn't punish you when you do wrong because they hate you. They want to institute a type of lifestyle that will be profitable for you tomorrow. That is one thing we don't have in Nigeria. You understand? Impartial implementation of law is done by a civilized system. It's not every system that can do it. It's just a civilized system. What is that civility? A system that, it dispenses justice to everybody. To everybody. Last year, like in my profile, in my Facebook edition, I just saw the other day, I saw memory. Is it either last year or last 2 years? But I reposted it. Where one guy, he slapped Macron, President Macron in France. An ordinary person. President, he want to come, just to salute people. The man just draw him, hold him. President Abonti. They didn't kill him. Do you see? That is law and order. They didn't kill him because he slapped. No. They didn't kill him. I think I learned that the guy was out even. They just detained because they only charge him for battery. The president, if they might ask the president, do you want to? Because there is not if slap you because he's annoyed. He didn't. Had it been he have a maybe weapon. Is because the president is a human being. He himself is a human being. There is a reason why he did that. So if the president wants, he can sue him to court. And now the judge will decide between him and why do you slap him? If it is to serve, if proven beyond the reasonable doubt that it's not something is battery. That is I think is battery they call it under law. That is hitting somebody, and he will go and serve and come out, and that's it. But in Nigeria, it's not that. How can you, one president, hey, pray as if it is another thing? No. Whereas it's in a democracy. Do you see where I say there is no way? This thing they call democracy, they're using to deceive Europeans, used to deceive Nigerians. Is a pity. Is a cycle upon cycle of deception. It's a pity that our brother with good intention, innocent brother, Peter Obi, when you listen to him, really he is innocent. He has good intention. But it's not for Nigeria. Nigeria is not a normal place. Had it been his campaigning like this maybe in Spain, in Italy, no problem. He says it's a normal country. He will do it. But let me tell you, if Peter Obi by any way enters there, even because of look at somebody calling him stingy because he didn't come and spray money, give him money, public fund when he was a governor. Now you say he's a stingy person. Do you see the mentality they have created? Now just give us that thing now, let us eat. That is very low life. They don't think of tomorrow. This money you are spreading is for what? Is it for who? This is the reason why they are buying people, delegates, voters, delegates with $65,000 each. Now the money comes from where? This is the money that's supposed to give you electricity. They steal it and pocket it. Tomorrow they come and give you a fraction, and you think that you are smart. Nigerians are people without dignity, honestly. Impartial implementation of law is done by a civilized system. A civilized system does not come through a myth, M-Y-T-H, or Akokuifo. No. It is fought for and instituted by people of common focus and ideology. There is no common focus on ideology in Nigeria. That is the fundamental issue. People, they are shying away from discussing about it or discussing it. Before you, a civilized system does not come through a myth. Rather, it is fought for and instituted by people of common focus. That is, people of the same focus, people that are going the same way, that want the same thing, the same focus and the same ideology. All we want is development. The caliphate, the Fulani caliphate, they don't want development. Their focus is conquest. So how can you, that wants development and advancement, how can you stay in a place with these people that they first of all want to subjugate you? You will have to be buying down for them. That is what matters to them. To hell with advancement. For them, to hell with advancement. How do you think that you can do it? Whereas some indigenous population wants progress, advancement, and development, the Fulani Caliphate focuses on conquering and bringing every other people under their subjugation. Nigeria does not support nor encourage integrity because the system is created to impoverish the people, which in turn looks for survival at all costs, at every cost, including selling their integrity. That is what Nigeria is for. They steal everything. The other day I read that for electricity to come into Nigeria, they need $100 billion. 100 billion, not million, 100 billion. Now you say all this money they have been stealing, they do it with impunity because no people doesn't come out to tell them enough is enough. Any person that comes out, people that comes out now, they will check who is more vocal among them, that is maybe controlling them or has influence on the people. They will go at the back and bribe him, and tomorrow the person will start talking another language. You know. That is why during NSAS protests, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, was on a blastering and encouraging Nigeria youths not to accept any person as their leader. Do you know the reason? Once you have a leader in a revolution, a place like Nigeria, where politicians, they have money. You know, Mazi, what he said the other day, Nigeria bribing you with $10 million is nothing to them. It's just pancake. It's nothing. It's nothing to them. Do you understand? Because the money they steal is the future. Your future they stole. We are a place where you see a politician, mostly this in the north, they will build a warehouse, a very big warehouse, even bulletproof. You will think that maybe they store rice there, or they store bags and hundreds of thousands of tons of thousands of tons of rice or any other product there. But what they store there is cash. Waiting, any person that wants to try to encourage people to change the status quo, they will quickly come and meet you and bribe you. Say, leave. Nigeria is not a normal country. Leave it. Do you see people of no integrity? I saw the pig of the creek. He said he will support Chinedu. He helped him this and yes, he's this thing anyway. But let me tell you, if it is a person of integrity, he will not talk about this. This concerns people, a whole lot of people's future. He will not consider what the individual help. That is what people are. The mistake people are making. But the one that said P2P is stingy because they didn't come and dash him money. Do you see the monster the system have created in Nigeria? Because they believe, you know some of all these politicians. Let me tell you one thing also. Sometimes we blame them. Yes, but when you look at the system they are working on, that is the system. You blame the system, blame the people. Somebody will win a local government chairman or chairmanship. His whole village will start celebrating. What are they celebrating? Even if the person has good intention, what will he do? He will be pushed into doing the wrong thing. Because tomorrow, They will come and give you chieftaincy title in your village. As they give you, they expect you to be bringing money. Now bring money. Money from where? As a governor, the same thing. When Atiku then one was a governor, there's one place in Amifeke where Ebana Ata Nkwobi. Sometimes you come there. I met him there sometimes. You come there and or declare, hey, or declare. How does he? And you think how that money? How? Do you see? That is the mentality. That is that stomach politics. People eat away their future in what you eat now, just now. And that person, that politician, now people will be expecting him going every day. People will go and tell their personal problem, and they want you to put hand inside pocket to give them. Because I used to say it, and it's true. We have never attained enlightenment. I mean our people, the population. They never attain enlightenment. Because if people attain the level of enlightenment, they will not be asking for physical money. No. They will not be expecting politicians to come and declare, like Rochas. Hey, my people. It just what you eat and go under, as you are eating, you are going to piecing it out. In Atankobi, you go and shit it out. That is, you allow him, he will be stealing your future, the future of your children, and you'll be crying. That is lack of integrity. Do you understand? Integrity entails discipline. Integrity entails, somebody being complete, being whole. You are not diminished, undiminished. The state of being whole, undiminished and undivided. Somebody cannot come and buy, even if you are suffering. Somebody will come and tell you to just mellow down so that you come out from that suffering. You say, no, I will never sell my integrity. Instead, I die. That is integrity. Do you understand? But that is what is lacked in Nigeria. But that is what IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have taught us, imbibed in us. You tell the truth even if it leads to your death. Do you know what it means? That is integrity. A person of no integrity can meander in order to get what he wants. But once you have a focus, and you know that your focus is justified, not for only you, but for the collectivity of people, and somebody wants to come and distract you using money, using political position, you tell him to hell with you. Get thee behind me, Satan. As Christ told the tempter, I will give you the whole world only if you can bow down for me. Do you know what it means? It's just simple. Bowing down. It doesn't take you anything. It doesn't take you anything. But you can't bow down. When the caliphate, I think 1840 something, is it? If I'm not, or 1820 something, if I'm not mistaken. When the caliphate came to Igala land, they captured the king. You understand? The king of Igala. They told him, now you have to bow down to us so that you live. He said, no. I wouldn't. I rather die. He went and committed suicide. Honor, maintaining your honor. Asians, they know all this in like the Japanese. One of the codes of a Bushido, of the samurai, is maintaining your integrity. If there is something a samurai, a Japanese will commit, No person needs to touch you. They'll tell you, go and you know, as a person of integrity, you know what to do. The person will just go and commit suicide. Because his honor is more than living. That is integrity. His honor is more than his life. If he maintains his dignity, his integrity until he dies, history will remember him. Not eating fats, belly full, everything, but you are a sellout. That is what they used to do our politicians. All these Igbo politicians, Biafran politicians, they will take them and tell them, bow down, you here, you are here. Or bow down to the Sultan of Sokoto. And he will bow down. Immediately he have sold his dignity. For him, nobody saw him, but they picture him and put it under in the archives and use it. It signifies something. You understand? It signifies. Look at Ohaneze Ndibu. Look at their photos. When they go to the Caliphate, the Sultan of Sokoto, all of them, they are made to sit down on the floor. It's calculated so that they sit down. But Sultan cannot come to be of furniture or any of them. They made them to sit down on the floor. It is impossible. It signifies to the Caliphate that these people, they sell their dignity to us. We are holding their dignity, so they are worth nothing. That is why they talk to them anyhow, because they know they sold their dignity. Bow down, you bow down. Only for you to, okay, as you bow down, you're a good boy. I'll make you, don't worry, I'll make you a governor of Imo State, okay? By man that he have sold his dignity. That is people of no integrity, lack of integrity. Okay. As I was saying, whereas some indigenous population wants progress, advancement, and development, the Fulani Caliphate focuses on conquering and bringing every other people under their subjugation. Nigeria does neither support nor encourage integrity, because the system is created to impoverish the people, which in turn looks for survival at every cost, including selling their integrity. Let me give an example. Peter Obi's good intention is not for a place like Nigeria. Even if he wins, his closest aides will directly sabotage him. How can he first unify Nigerians into a common goal and development? How can he reverse the northernization and Fulanization agenda, the Fulani conquest agenda? These are questions that are supposed to be asked. Because I will do this, you are innocent, you are good intention, you have the capability, but not in a country like Nigeria. Do you understand? It's not in a country like Nigeria. Nigeria is not a normal country. It's not a usual country. Even if he wins. Okay. You see, what Peter Obi is trying to, when you listen to his statements, what he's saying is he wants to use the pattern of Thomas Sankara. But let me tell you, in Nigeria, it cannot happen. Unless military, some hardcore, I say very suicidal military boys that wants to institute sanity in a country like Thomas Sankara. So Thomas Sankara was a military, a young man, I think 32 years, or is he up to 32 himself? He came, first of all, he reduced the presidential motorcade to the barest minimum, because he know that the cost of governance is something that is causing headache, is eating half of more than required in the budget. Do you understand? A president will be going, you see tens, if not hundreds of cars following. All those people, they are being paid for nothing. Thomas Sankara reduced his presidential motorcade to two, him and one other. Only one other car. Only. And the car, the flamboyant car, he brought it to a very simple car that time. Very simple car. So when a president starts this, because normally when a head of state is a military man with gun, when a head of state starts this, then who are you as an ordinary person? You will see that mpako, pride will get away from your eye immediately. I could remember when I was very small, during the 80s, when there's one colonel that was a military administrator of Imo State. I gave him that credit. I think Colonel, is it Abdul Karim Adisa? I think. He tried to institute discipline. You know, that time was the time also this thing was instituted, this Saturday cleanup. Every Saturday. This man, sometimes, I say he used to, sometimes, very early in the morning, he will go somewhere, sometimes even up to idea. Just like that. I read this now, people, maybe on Saturday, whether people are working. When you see he's moving, you know, there is something he was doing. Very early in the morning, as maybe teachers, the normal starting time, I think is 7:45 in the morning. 7 o'clock he will be there as a governor. You will not know, he will be there in the school. Now waiting. If you come late, you are sacked direct. If you come after 8, you are gone. Is, you know, what I want to bring out, giving example, living by example. Do you understand? So Thomas Sankara, after reducing the presidential protocol, he said, if you are working for the people, you don't need to fear the people. If you are working for the people and they see that you are working, why will you fear the people? Instead, you fear other powers, of which is those other powers that killed him. You don't need to fear. He mixed with the people and people love him. I say people genuinely love him. If you're a politician, you are in a president or head of state, you are working, people, maybe at the first time people would say it's strong, it's hard, this and this man is hard, is this, but after they are seeing results of what you are doing, before God and man, they will love you wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. You don't give them money, but they love you. Thomas Sankara made a miracle for 4 years, 1983 to 1987. He did it. Every day, very early in the morning, he will travel to one village or the other, gather people in a village square and be talking to people. And we'll be talking to people. This thing we are doing today in Radio Biafra, Thomas Sankara did it direct, face to face. He's a very vibrant man. Before 4 years, Afra not only, Burkina Faso that was begging for food aid everywhere. But first of all, this man refused any aid from France, from Europe, from America. They said, no, when you give us, we become lazy. Because we know that you will give us. He who feeds you controls you. We don't need your aid. We are human beings. We can walk. He invested on human resources of Burkina Faso. No matter that time, Burkina Faso was, or Burkina, but we are 90% illiterate. As they can say, illiterates. It didn't debar him. I said, that man, I don't know. He started talking to people. Thomas Sankara built the people. They built 700 kilometers of rail without any foreign help. He started using students. Okay, you read. What do you read? Engineer. Okay, you have to know how to place rails. These are people become active. They were leading villagers carrying rails, or late like this, make sure this we are walking 700 kilometers of rail. Something Nigeria cannot achieve today without bringing Chinese or Italians or Americans or British. Do you see it? Somebody achieved it 1983. 1983. Burkina Faso that was begging for food, hunger, everything they were importing. Under 4 years, Burkina Faso started feeding herself and exporting food to other African countries. They had surplus. That little inconvenience, he made people to enjoy it. After some time, it started paying off. Food become barakata, everything come down. Now, if you open mouth, you have rice, you have food, you eat as you want. People start being happy. It's what this guy want to do. Peter, but Nigeria is not Burkina Faso. The people that is your closest aid, they will, they will sabotage you. You say you remove a presidential motorcade, they will organize bandits that will come and waylay you on the road, so that you will even say, okay, sorry, I made mistake. You add. If before it was 100 vehicle, you add and you double it, become 200, because that is the way they eat. Many people will hate him because he doesn't inflate contracts. That is why they say he's stingy. So what I'm advising our brother, no matter what, is our brother. He killed Masobs, yes, but in his one thing, like I said the other day before yesterday, they always want to save Nigeria. That's the deception. When Inyagakasha say, okay, I want to come and save Nigeria, how can you save Nigeria? How? We are Fulani, they believe that they are the owner of your land. How can you remove that from their head? The only way is to demarcate, to balkanize Nigeria, so that there is no more Nigeria. They cannot come to Biafra land. If they come, if they talk, you say, but we are no more Nigeria, we are Biafra. They say, the arrangement you had with Britain was Nigeria, so it doesn't concern us. This is not your land, and we defend it. Look at the influx of people from every part of Africa. Fulani. They pay people in Niger, in Chad, even in Mali, in many other places, even in Sudan. They go there, they pay them. These people don't understand. Chineke. They preach this thing in their mosques to go and help their Nigerian brothers to win election. Finish. They give you money. And the people, all of them, they have PVCs. They understand? So how can you make sense in a place like Nigeria? A place where it is being modeled for people not to have dignity. How can? This electioneering, you see, Peter Obi is working hard. Do you see Atiku or this or the other person working hard? They don't care. They are laughing. They say this guy safe. He don't even understand Nigeria. Go and work hard. After we see, they have made their arrangements. The person that will be there already is already written. Nigeria is not a place where you work hard to go and make something better. It is impossible. It's impossible, because we have no common focal points. We have no common ideology. Our ideology and the Fulani, they are not the same. So how can you make Nigeria better? Before integrity will come, there must be discipline. The same way Napoleon Bonaparte engineered a coup in November 1799 and become first consul of the Republic. You understand? So he became a dictator, a good one. They don't teach you all these things. They will tell you, hey, democracy. Don't worry, you will vote until you get a good person. That is bunkum. You must first of all establish discipline. It must be bad before it is good. If you are not ready to suffer all these inconveniences, be ready, which means you accept to be slaves forever. That is it. Because you must, it's just like a woman that is pregnant. At the 9th month, he said, no, you don't want to undergo natal pains. No, let the child be there. You will die, direct. You must suffer inconvenience in order to get to start enjoying. That is the reality of it. It is due to integrity that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in incarceration. Lack of integrity makes people unstable. Instability is now today asekwa now they eat our money. Mazi Chinedu, they say is cruising with Jeep in Nigeria with Mazi Chinedu. Hey, na anakoya you see oko na akoya ya wara akoko ya woro you na akọ. Sometimes I say I don't know. Now you become, they will push you, you become unstable. You become unstable. Now I'm confused though. Now I don't know what is happening. Because you lack integrity. If you have discipline, you will stand firm. It doesn't matter anybody that comes and tell you so. Our leader said it. He said, you want to war, let us go to war, this and that. Can you carry propaganda if propaganda come? They say, even they write it in paper. That's why when you come in, we are confused. I say, I beg, get out. You are confused of what? I say, 20 billion. Only boy, na IPOB. I know zina. Because you lack dignity, you become unstable. Lack of integrity makes people unstable. You can be pushed, you can be bought, you can be shaken through gossip. Anything can shake you. Now you'll be chatting. Now we are confused. Now I are confused now. Because you lack integrity. That is it. Today they are fighting for freedom. That is unstable people. People that lack dignity. Integrity. Today they are fighting for freedom. Tomorrow they are campaigning for Nigeria politicians. It is either you are here or there. Remember, a rolling stone gathers no moss. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back I will open my lines as usual so that people will call and express their views or make their input. Please don't go away.
Buried for 50 years, Britain and BBC shameful role in the Biafran War. Under the camera lens of BBC, 1 million children starved to death, women raped, pregnant women killed, their stomach slit open, and unborn babies removed and slaughtered right before BBC camera lens. And all this was done by Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria. 50 years later, BBC is trying to rewrite history. They are now calling the victim of genocide the killers. And BBC, an accomplice of genocide against Biafran people, is now called a saint. IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are back to set the record straight. And now we are taking the battle to the doorstep of BBC, British Broadcasting Corporation. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alerts. Now listen, be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Say, hello, my name is, then you tell them your names. Then you say, I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victim of genocide. Number one question, why is BBC always twisting facts and covering up genocide against Biafrans by Fulani in Nigeria? Number two question, when will BBC make a documentary about the ongoing genocide by the Fulani in Nigeria? Number three, why is BBC shamelessly investigating the victims and not the perpetrators of genocide? Number four, why is BBC broadcasting fake documentary to intimidate the victims of genocide? Number five, take down your concocted fake documentary against the victims of genocide, the Biafran people, and stop lying about us. BBC and UK government, we know that you are the real enemy hiding behind the Fulani terrorists and orchestrating genocide in Nigeria for the sake of oil. Now we tell you, stop your shameless policy of plundering and slaughtering Biafran people.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, and today is the 17th day of June 2022. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us now and give us your view, make your contribution about the topic treated. Integrity, which is what is lacking in that quagmire called Nigeria. But we are here in order to revive, in order to reverse the trend and make us to go back to people of dignity. Do not look at what you are going to gain now. You understand? Just like Mazi, call on WhatsApp, please hold on, I'll come to you. Just like Mazi Kechuku said before, the people that started the awareness that led to the revolution or the fight for freedom fighting are the children, school children in Soweto. Many of them were massacred. Do you understand? But today people are enjoying the fruit of their labor. Had it been they were egoists and say, no, I beg, make I go do my own. Instead, let me go and try. Let me go and try to even serve the Africans and be licking their ass so that I will be eating. I'll be nerishasha. They would have been under subjugation till today. That is people of integrity. Caller on WhatsApp, you are the first caller. Please make it worthwhile. Welcome to the program. Please, another caller is calling on WhatsApp. Do not call on video or through video, please. Do not make video calls. Caller on What's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? There, well, welcome to the program. Mazi, why is your this thing very... Go on. Mazi, can you hear? Go on. Wait, I have... Wait. Just hold on. I don't know. This thing cannot enter well. I don't know. No. I think... Mazi, go on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi.
Very clear. Go on now. It's okay. Go on, please.
Yeah, my name is Mazi Ken. I'm calling from the... As a no leader for if people are doing an extra work for us, and for those that say that we always talk, we will keep on talking. Like you said, if nobody is talking and what is happening is happening, when we now keep quiet, what is not going to happen? With many instances, even the instance of which Ikechukwu Honor gave today in his program with the Jamaican man, when he talked about it was students that brought evolution. Tell me what is going to happen in this zoo that is going to... Mazi, there is nothing that is going to happen in this country that is going to bring evolution. I have checked. When they will kill...
I said, people don't understand. Nigeria is not a normal country like others. It's a very devilish enclave. Britain just created like that. Mazi, go on, please.
When they will kill a set of people, a group of people, inside their own village, inside their own town, where they gave birth to their grandfather, and nothing will happen. Was it 2019? They buried about how many hundred corpses from Benue State? Mazi, that talk just died. Nothing happened. It was a mass burial. The whole world saw it. Mazi, nothing happened. Tell me what else is going to happen for our people to rise up. When you talk, they say no, leave this Biafra something. No bring problem for where we did. As far as that person is going out and coming back and eating under durex, under poverty, even if you struggle, even when you struggle and get a little bit money, the people that you share that money with say you get frustrated. Like you said, not even have immediately you just draw that topic, I just checked. In the whole of Nigeria, no one integrity, nobody. You say that this person died for a positive cause. Nobody, no integrity apart from our great leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu. No, because he stood till the last. He stood because he know that yes, even if he did not get it, the children of nowadays know what they are fighting for. But many people that went through this way, many of them sabotage. Many people, they will say, then why is he? When we talk, say, why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu outside the country? He should come back now. I was telling people that I said that when he will come back, when he comes to Nigeria and they catch him, none of you will talk. Nobody will come out and talk. It will just die. Like I've seen many of these things happen. That topic will just die like that. Nobody will. When they made a film. Look at our brother. The only person that is fighting for us is there languishing in the DSS dungeon, and they are talking presidency. People are dying. People died in Benue State. People died in Kaduna State. People died, and none of them is talking about it. They are just talking about voters card. 2023 for a very long time. 2023 is still last year, but they started talking about 2023 since last 4 years. Mazi, and another thing, this talking about Southeast, you have opened our eyes in that matter of Southeast, but I still find it very funny that even our leaders, some of the press release they read, I will still see that Southeast here because it should be coming from the top to the down. It's only in your program that I used to hear.
You are right. I'm trying to push it. Mazi, don't worry. It will be gradually it will die off. Just trust me. Gradually it will die off.
our people. For people that used to listen, they should regulate calling. Me, normally, I listen to our leader for almost 4 years without even dialing the number on my phone, talking of calling him. I only listened till he stopped. When they kidnapped him. We should not always. We should allow the new people that listen to call, to air their view. When they come, they argue. When they not come in the right direction, we now put them in the right direction. We should give way for them to call, please, Mazi. And Mazi, please, I would like to call you because even if it's just 2 minutes, please. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Caller on signal, are you there? I'm talking to you. Are you not hearing me? Go on, please. Mazi, go on. Once I take your call, please go on. I heard this. Am I coming out clear? If you're not coming out clear, I'll tell you. Go on, please.
Your topic this night is integrity. Mazi, I must tell you that in Nigeria, people don't have integrity. The only person that has integrity as it stands now is our leader, Mazi Kanu. He's the only one that has integrity. And Mazi, do you know that if Nigeria is a country where things are working, and there is integrity, that it is the police and the army that are supposed to champion this revolution we are talking about. It is the police and the army because they are suffering. The politicians are using them. Look at the way everybody's life has been messed up in this country. Nobody is going forward. Everything is going backward. Mazi, I must tell you, we are in a big mess in this country. Coming to the news you read about the 204 Boko Haram that repented, I saw it on the
their family members and their family members. We need to put it.
Yes,
their family members
and their family members. Yes, I first saw it on Headquarter Nigeria Army page yesterday on Facebook. I tried to comment on that news. I said in that news that they are bringing people from all the countries in Africa. They are bringing Fulani in Nigeria. Now they will, as Nigerians, give them PVCs, give them guns, even give them uniform to come to the east and start killing us. But our people are there jumping up and down for PVC. They are jumping up and down for PVC. They are not seeing what is coming to us. Mazi, I must tell you, our people must stand up in order to be able to face these people. I am telling you, Mazi. Lastly, Mazi, there is an incident I want to report that happened in my community. I think this incident happened on Monday, according to my the information I got. There is a guy called Atunike. That very guy he works at Okuzu Park, the park at Okuzu there. So he had some issues with some Fulani guys, some Fulani boys. All of a sudden, these Fulani boys brought out dagger and took this guy. They have to. These Fulani guys ran to the Naval checkpoint at Okuzu there. They now seek refuge there. So when the youth came out, now they wanted to attack the Fulani boys. The Navy refused. The Navy now whisked away the Fulani guys to the police station. That is in the divisional police station. Now they took the guy to the hospital, the Achinike to the hospital. Yesterday, the mother of the Achinike died because of the heart attack. That is the shock of the incident that happened to his. We had the news that the Achinike himself has died.
Do you see?
This morning, that is the information we are getting. And could you believe, Mazi, the next day after the arrest of those Fulani guys to the police station, the next day the elder brother to this Achinike went to the police station there and could not find these Fulani boys again, these Fulani terrorists.
They have removed them.
They have released them. The DPO told him that it is order from above. Mazi, can you believe this? Can you believe what the situation we find ourselves inside? Our people should wake up. Our people should wake up. because what has come to us, we must start. Mazi, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to speak on this holy platform. Keep it on, sir. God will bless all of you.
And you too. What people should understand is this. Oh, this Fulani person he stabbed one person and the person died. I mean, what gave them the audacity? That is a question you should be asking. This is what they have been brainwashed into. Is the Nigerian government, the caliphate, that is telling them, kill, don't worry, do not kill, only make sure you are fast, run into any Nigerian military or police. We are there now, finish. They make noise and nothing more. I could remember when one of our brothers called here, I think Mazi, he said one time the people, you know, they had a problem of sorts. A Fulani boy stabbed somebody, and they were doing this and that until they catch the boy waiting for police to come. Police came. He said they were talking out. Police came. One Igbo man draw them aside. Some of them aside. Say, hey, these people, if they kill any of you or kill any or stab, take him. Don't waste time. Under 1 minute, kill him. Because what they are sending us here is to rescue that person, the Fulani boy. That is what they will tell you. Oh, well, don't worry, we carry him, we jail him. Is to rescue him. That is a secret order. Our people don't do. They don't. Honestly, in the name of Nigeria, these politicians, they don't see all these things. God forbid. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? What is happening? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Hello?
Mazi, are you? What are you doing? Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening, sir.
There, welcome to the program.
Mazi, your program is quite intriguing, but I didn't call because of the program per se. Mazi, I'm not happy. What I saw on Twitter just now, somewhere now in Okporo, Imo State.
Okporo, Nolo?
Yes, somewhere in Okporo. The Ebubago militia with the military going house to house. They enter the compound, shut down the whole men that is in that compound. Babushie Umukrobana, that compound, almost 3 dead body lying down, operation everywhere. Here, these people are doing in our land, and somebody is coming to tell us that PVC will solve our problem. Our people are dying every day. They are bringing their Fulani militia, the terrorists in our land on daily basis. Man, I saw this thing and I feel like shedding tears. I said, let me call and say it to the world, for the world to hear that there is a systematic extermination of our people going on in Nigeria. There is a genocide going on in Biafra land as we speak, and the world is keeping silent. It's an injustice. There is a very grave injustice to the people of Biafra.
If we are blaming the world, please, I can also, disagree. Every time we say the world is keeping quiet. Do you know that all these things, who is bringing all these people? Is it not still our people?
It's our people now.
Okay.
It's our people.
If they, for example, that is what I'm saying, people without dignity. If, for example, an ambassador, maybe, let's say a Canadian ambassador, saw all these things every time, maybe on his page they are posting it, as Biafrans are posting it, he will pick phone, If he calls, who do you think that he will call? He will call ordinary person. He will call somebody like Luho or the man and say, but what is happening in Imo State? He will tell him that no, these are hoodlums that are being treated. So no, these are the terrorists, the kidnappers. He will, demonize our people. And what will the person say? Okay, you are doing great. You are doing great. Finish. So let us stop saying that the world is not talking. Will they call and start talking on air or Radio Biafra? When they call, it is still our people that are putting lead on it. War is going on in our. I used to call my people. I tell them, say, look, do you understand? What the politicians are doing in our land is what Okpa Biaseka did during the war. They will send him out. He will go and start talking to the international community that nothing is happening. No, it's even Biafrans that are the aggressors. That is exactly what is happening now in our land. The war. It's a war, direct war. If you are saying it, people don't understand. They say, now until Ebufuoya now with Onozie Nime more now what I hear name, but it's too late. Mazi, please round up.
This is exactly, Mazi. This is why in my life, since I was born, I have never and I can never support anything called Igbo politician. They don't need my support anyway to move on. But I say they can never, because they are the worst enemy we have in our land. See, I don't blame the Fulanis and all of that. I don't blame them. Because when I blame them, and I later found out that the real problem we have is our people. Because even the politicians are product of the people. Our people sometimes, look at PVC, has taken over their brain. Everybody now PVC. But they are killing your people in your village and you're holding PVC in Abuja, in Lagos. Who is now a foolish person? Who is now a traitor to his people? Mazi, I'm not just in a good mood, but thank you. We must continue.
Must continue, of course. Very terrible, honestly. There we go. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
There we go. Welcome to the program.
Mazi Nathan Chinedu. May God bless you, and I thank you for taking my call today. And I also want to pray for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who the enemy have kidnapped and dumped in the DSS dungeon for now going to 12 months. May God Almighty be with our leader and protect him as he protected Daniel in the lion's speech, and never allow the enemy to touch him, neither to intimidate him. I pray, may Almighty God in heaven bring our leader out sooner than later, for him to finish this assignment you have given to him sooner than later, because Bible says when God starts, he must make an end. Devil or Fulani can never stop God. I ask all this through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. Jonathan, I just want to contribute based on what you're preaching today about integrity. This thing you are calling integrity. If you go to Nigeria, Zoo call one Nigeria, and talk of integrity, people will be laughing at you, because people in the zoo see that thing you are calling integrity as a foolishness. Even my younger brother, last December I went there, I began to bring up this our civilization life in the East and in Nigeria. He's always be angry with me, be telling me who this thing are doing here, that they are not doing like this here, that you have to keep this my civilization behind. If you go back to Europe, I will start it, because it's not. Even if you see a car coming, if you see a car coming, I will stop to the car to pass. He will be telling me that as I am stopping, that these people are stopping for seeing me as a foolish people, that they see me as somebody who is learning how to drive. and they will not allow me to enter the line anymore. They will push me, and try to push me inside the gutter. He will be telling me, I think he told me, in the bank, the same thing. If you want to stay here, he tell me that he will leave me here and go, because if you stay here, I can stay here till tomorrow. That he have told me how to do it. I will see the gateman, this and that. Gateman will do this and this. I follow small children and stand in the line. So even our people like it there. I don't know who I will blame it.
No, Mazi, let me say something here. Not that our people like it. It's one thing, it's a culture now imbibed that they know. You understand? You know, that person, he doesn't understand that it's because of that civilization you are protecting, you are trying to show, even in the zoo. That is the reason why you're able to send money to him. Yeah, you know, our people, they want to go to heaven, but they don't want to die. You know, grassroots teachings is very, you know, a country that doesn't ban the history. What do you think? They don't understand that civilization, that thing you are exhibiting. He say, no, don't say it here. It's not what we are doing here. Well, we want the food, that we want money. Food is not our beg. You have to. That is the reason why, as you are in Switzerland, he can call you, brother, send money, and you will send euro, send solve also and save life. He don't understand. That is, you know, our people. I say they never come to the level of enlightenment that warrants, you know, our leader have been shouting right from ages that the way we reason is fundamentally flawed. Why? Because we lack civilization, we lack enlightenment. That is the thing. It's just like somebody that is for example, in primary 1. Now you give him a questionnaire for WAEC, tell him to go and take WAEC and pass. It's impossible, because he never reached that level. If that's your brother, you take him out. Now you will see that you take him now to Switzerland, to Europe. You will see that he will be ashamed even of himself after a few days, because the way he's behaving is out of order. Now you start telling him, do you see the reason why I can be able to get work here? And they pay me. If I work, they pay me. They don't owe me. If I do anything good, everything is organized. No person looks for your problem. Is because of this thing you are saying we don't need. Is what we need. You understand? But they don't understand it. The ability to explain and for them to understand, it is not easy. It is not a day job. It's not a day job. It's something that it can go on and on. You need to explain, you need to teach, you need to, after, even shed the blood on it before people start getting aware, being aware of really how important it is for us to be civilized. Mazi, please go on.
So after eating banana, I asked him where is dustbin. Tell me to put it on the floor. I said, which floor? I said, no, I never can do it. So I think I don't know how we turn these people. One night we'll be talking. I think when Biafra come, we have a lot of work to do. Another thing I want to talk is Peter B. I don't know how Peter B will do this thing he's saying, because even in the Nigerian Parliament and the so-called House of Representatives, that place are dominated by Fulani terrorists, Islamic terrorists. There is nobody from East there. Few people from East there, they are not talking. All these things Peter B is talking is just to distract what our leader have built since the last 12 years. And our leader is in Zoo Dungeon. This is an opportunity for us to say we don't want this election. We don't want this so-called Igbo president. We want referendum first. Then if we vote for referendum, we will know whether we are still belong here or not before talking of election. But Peter B is not doing that. So-called Ohanese, they're not doing that. Before 6 months ago, they are shouting, if you fail to give us a Biafra, there will be no election, there will be no, we separate, we support Mazi and Kanu. But since now, 2 weeks or 3 weeks, they have met in our way now, they are disappeared, nobody is hearing them anymore. Before you know it now, we don't hear them anymore. And that time you hear them is 2023. 27, they will come out again. So you see, these people, I don't know, if we don't finish them out, we cannot, I think if we can restore Biafra in 10 years, if these people called Ohanese and the so-called elected men, that means Biafra restoration will take 100 years instead of 10 years. Because they are, in fact, here they are Agadabashiruzo. This is what I will call them. So but I encourage our people to continue, because we will not stop until we restore Biafra. Because if we stop now, it will be better we don't start it at all. That to stop on the way. So I encourage our people. We will continue. Anything they do, our leaders say that it will be hard, but after last, Biafra must be restored. This is what is giving me hope all the time. This is my conviction. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you. Remain blessed. Thank you. We must continue. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Are you a Canera here? You know, it's very sad. Some people are taking this radio for granted. I'm telling you. They will call. I don't think that you can call even, for example, the useless, what do you call it? Even BBC or Channels Television, and be doing you are not concentrated, because they first of all take your call internally to ask you what you want to say before bringing it. But our people, sometimes they abuse things. When you call, you are in your business or you are doing something, why do you call? Must you call? Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. You are reconnecting. Let me pick another call. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Dr. Jonathan, I'm here.
No,
good morning over here. Yeah, I'm Ajurichukwu Ejike Chisom. I greet you and I greet every person. What I want to say, our brother that just people are taking these things so easy, and people are joking about all these things. Look at people in their house, they come and kill them. Look at the one he called his loading motor in a park. They stabbed him and he died, and they took the person to hospital. The police come and rescue them. They stab you there, and you still see other Fulani people that are moving. That's their brother. If that one escaped, has their brother escaped? Why our people are doing all these things? They only carry camera, the video. Anything they go carry camera, the video. The one that stabbed you, if he go, his brother never go. Why can't you revenge to his brother? That is one. That is the way we do it. He stabbed you and they whiskey him out. And other Fulanis are still there. And you leave them. And you still leave the checkpoint. And you still leave the police people there that are doing all these things. But if it's our own people, all of you will round up. This very Fulani man and the person that steal phone, who is more better than now? That you people will put tire on his neck, burning fire. Who is more better now? They whiskey him out, the mother die, the brother, the person they stabbed to die. And you people are watching. You people are watching. Which kind life are you people living? They have told you people we're in the what they call war, and you people are watching the Bubago. They will come. They will just kill the person and waste. Instead of they will kill you and waste, die with 1 or 2 person. It's better for you to die for nothing. How will you be dying for nothing? You call yourself a man. You don't have anything in your house. They just bring you out. Person break your door. Any person that comes to your door is a criminal. Whatever you have, use it on him. It's a self-defense. Even though on that process you die, even more better. Your spirit will rest than somebody will bring you out and kill you and use you and camp. You are there watching here, people are crying for you, people are talking for you. It's very bad. You see what they did in Benue State. That place is where former PRO of Army, John Enenche, community. John Enenche, Operation Python dance, you were whining your mouth. Now it has come to your community. I'm watching you, you have served the caliphate. John Enenche, I'm talking to you. Now today, it's in your community. You have finished working with them and they have pursued you. You know, Opokudia is your community. Two-Face Idibia, you are talking about PVC. It's your community too. All of you are in Lagos, thinking that it will not reach to Lagos. It happened in your community. All of you fools. It happened in your community. You are in Enugu the other day talking about PVC. They have started killing people in Enugu. Come back. You people should. I am happy today that it will get to Lagos. It will get to everywhere. Before all of you will know what is going on. You are talking about PVC. I think that people like you will be talking which constitution will they use? This is the same fraudulent constitution that say we the people. Which of we the people? Which of we the people? I thought that most of you are learned. I don't know that even those that did not even go to school are better than all of you. You are jumping up. Look at how they are talking about integrity. Look at all of you. You think that you when you build mansion, you have everything on earth. You people are low brain and low mentality. You people has nothing on your head. Has nothing on your head. They are talking about South Africa. 17 years old boys did it. 17 years old boys did it. And the apartheid regime in South Africa. And what you people are talking is PVC. When they are killing your people are languishing. You are talking. They born harlot in Lagos. Now it's not in the north again. No. They have come to Lagos and they are moving like crazy, little by little. And all of you think that it will go well. It will not go well. What we that are here, we are waiting for any day our leader will, any day that they will ask us to move. All of us will move, go back home, because this life is no longer sweet again for me. But whatever I have here now, I go home. Which people will I enjoy with? After they have killed the people that I will stay with, the people that will go and tap that and wine for me to drink, they have finished all of them. Who will I enjoy the money with? It's better than they tell us to go home. We go home and we finish this thing one for all. God bless you.
There will remain blessed too. It's a pity. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? I think you'll be the last caller. Caller on signal, can you hear me? Caller on signal, are you there? Caller on signal, can you hear me? Your voice is not coming out, so I don't know. Mazi, are you not? Go on, please. You are wasting time. I've been shouting. Mazi, go on, please. Go on, please. We cannot continue asking, can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me? If you are not ready to talk, I cut you off. Go on.
Okay. Good evening, Mazi. This program, I thank you very much for this program. My submission will be very simple. You know, there is what is called a hard fact. Fact, then you will better position yourself to defend whatever that comes your way if that hard fact is tending towards negativity. The hard fact is the Fulani people, they have entered our territory and they are killing us. And the police and the army and the navy, they are protecting them. So whether we like it or not, Fulani people, they are a threat to our existence. And how do we curb this? I don't believe in forgiveness to a greater extent. What we should do, or what I am prepared to do, is anywhere you cite a Fulani man, there is no good person. Don't believe that there is a good Fulani person. Anywhere you cite them, profile them and eliminate them straight away. There is no good Fulani.
Mazi,
So if we are saying there is a good Fulani, let us now...
Mazi, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, what I'm saying, listen. Here on this radio, we don't call for killing of innocent people. Millions of BBC is listening. Everybody is listening. There is a way we should be talking. That is also politics. We don't have problem with ordinary people that are doing their normal business. We don't profile everybody as they are doing to us. No. What we are doing, if you come to kill us, we defend ourselves. We have the right to defend. So we are not using this radio to call people to kill everybody that you see. No. That is not our mission, please. So you should take correction. Go on, please, and round up.
Okay, my advice to our people is try as much as you can, no matter how little you have, procure a tool and keep it handy, because the time is not waiting for anyone any longer. This is important because if they invade you in the midnight, then you have something to defend yourself before other people will come to your rescue. Because if you don't have any tool available within your house, around your house, then you have already placed yourself on a path of destruction. This is my submission. Everybody should guide himself. Thank you.
There were remembrance. Thank you. This is where I'm going to stop picking call. There are people that are calling. There is this person he called, but his phone is not coming through. It will cut. So, what we are doing is to continue raising awareness. You know, like is it our brother that said about forgiveness? We always misunderstand forgiveness. You know, when you read the Bible, God forgives you with a measure of the punishment. Do you understand? With a measure of punishment that is adequate for that sin you have. He said, okay, I've forgiven you. You remember when David took census of the Israelites? Remember? After, yes, he prayed, he cried and said, God, forgive me. God said, okay, I've forgiven you, but you have 3 months of famine. Choose between 3 months of famine in Israel, 2, 3 weeks of what do you call it? There is another punishment for 3 days. 3 weeks. Now 3 days of pestilence. 3 weeks of conquest from enemies. Now 3 days of pestilence, natural pestilence to come. He said, choose. But God, did God forgive him? He said, yes, God forgave him. That's it. So, there is something we misunderstand about forgiveness. Forgiveness doesn't mean that the person you forgive cannot be punished. Even in a law, in the court. When you see somebody, for example, he committed a crime against another person, after sentencing, they can give the person a time. They say, do you want to say anything? He say, okay, I'm begging the court to forgive me. Even this person I committed a crime against, I'm begging him, forgive me. Is this and that, forgive. They'll say they accept your apology and forgive you, but you serve your sentence. So our people should stop thinking that forgiveness is once you forgive, you forget about everything, and no, it goes with punishment. That is forgiveness. Every sin, even if it's forgiven, it goes with punishment. When after all, when David slept with Abigail or somebody's wife, which he sent to the hottest part of the war front, when the prophet of God came to him, he agreed and they started crying, put sackcloth and pray for forgiveness. God forgave him, but he gave him a punishment that sword will never leave your house. That is the punishment. Sword will never leave your house. So this issue of we are too forgiving, you forgive, but the punishment should be there. Like what our brother say, if people they stop, look at a family because of one filthy Fulani boy that stabbed somebody to death. The mother died also. Now our people, what is the need? Other people, other Fulani can be there. You cannot do this in Katsina as an Igbo man. The whole people there, it doesn't concern you, it concerns you. That is not their problem. They will kill everybody. In order to stay with savages, we be savages also. That is it. That is the reality. You behave like them and even more. If you continue this softness, that is what you have been trying. They use us to settle Nigeria. They use us to settle Nigeria because we are soft. Anything they bring to you, okay, we agree. Okay, don't worry. For the interest of unity of Nigeria, okay, we agree. Our politicians have been agreeing for us. This time around, we have seen that we are making no headway as a people. That is why we have to rise up and take our destiny by ourselves. Being a person of integrity is something that is needed for you not to misbehave, for you not to shift, for you not to stumble. You understand? You have to be a person of integrity. You have to hold yourself, at least you have your ethics. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I say no. It doesn't matter the thing I hear in the gossip. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm unshakable. Even if this or this, even if this one swallow money, even if what does it matter? It doesn't. Like our brother said, it's better we didn't stop this movement than starting and stopping it. It's better we don't start it at all. Because if we stop, we are all finished. Therefore, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, as I said, tomorrow we engage in our usual religious discussions. Please, let me pick this call on direct line that I've been calling. If I pick, it will be caller on direct line. Please, you are the last caller. I'm closing. Please, I give you 2 minutes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. Good evening, Mazi, Jonathan. I'm calling from Germany. My name is Victor. I just want to contribute to your
Mazi, are you using? Are you wearing earpiece?
Yeah, I'm talking direct. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, it's okay. The voice is okay, but it's okay. But there is a kind of noise. I don't know the noise. But go on. It's okay. It's clear.
Okay. I just want to contribute your topic today about integrity. Integrity is doing the right thing when nobody is watching. You understand? And I was born in the 70s. When we were growing up, which the way we were brought up, like maybe you have a friend now who you know that it's not working, he does not have a job, and all of a sudden he comes to your compound with a new bicycle. Your parents will pull you and warn that your friend and never to come to the house again. And they will also warn you never that you should never associate yourself with him again. You know, and they're talking about this forgiveness of a thing. For me, I don't believe in the Bible, but I believe it's a story that we can always make reference to. I want to ask those that are preaching forgiveness: has God forgiven Satan? Hello.
That's the question.
Yeah, has God forgiven Satan? So if God has not forgiven Satan, why should you forgive somebody that has taken the life of your own brother or your sister? What we don't realize is that look at the way Israel is dealing with the Arabs. If they kill one Israeli, Israel will respond in kind. That's the only way to solve the problem. You don't just act as if it didn't happen, because that is what is emboldening them. The only thing that the Fulani fears is their own damage. When they realize that whatever they are doing, there's going to be a reaction. You understand? And it's going to even be more greater than what they have done. I think all of them, they will seize their sword. It is that is our inaction that is burdening them, making them to continue to do all these things. And as time goes on, they will even go. They will even go beyond that. Your wife will be. You'll be working with your wife, or they will come to your house, and then they will tell you that is the issue. They will excuse you out and tell you they want to sleep with your wife, and if you talk, they might even end the person's life, because it's never going to stop. These people, they keep taking and taking. I always ask myself, I said, where is our red line? The other time they kidnapped a GO of a church. The next time they went to a church, killed everybody. What we heard from Kanu was everybody should go into fasting. Has there ever been a situation whereby they committed an atrocity and everybody went into fasting, and all of a sudden those people that committed atrocity, they were all brought to book or something like that? I haven't seen. I was born in the 70s. I haven't seen up to now. I mean, there should be an equal response, or even greater than what they have committed. That's the only way we can put an end to all these things that are going on. Because what is really going on is covert war. People should go and study what is covert war. Every day they keep eliminating our people, and what we do, we just act like it didn't happen. When is it going to start? This is complete madness from our own side. That is what is even making me to go crazy. Now our GOs, they have now started paying for the ammunition that all the terrorists are using, because when they kidnap them, they pay 100 million. So these people, they realize now, all these GOs, they have a lot of money. They can be buying the ammunition that we are using. So now they are concentrating on kidnapping GOs. You know, so because they know that we don't, we always choose to turn the other cheek. When is it going to stop?
That's the big question.
So that's just my contribution.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mazi. That is why we are always hitting these religious topics. It doesn't matter who is annoyed, because we need to remove the cause of that softness we have. We need to be, our leader said something. He said, if you are fighting a crazy person, you don't need to be gentleman. Don't fight gentle. If you enter Gota, before you even land in Gota, forget that I wear white. I will enter Gota waiting for you there. So, yeah, do you see how these people, how these Fulani Muslims, even in our land, in Iguacha, in many parts of Biafra land, if they want to pray Friday, they will come out on the road, they block everywhere in our own land. Can you do that as a church, pray church in Castina, in Daura, in Kanu? Can you do that? when they put two people, one weak, the other one strong, that weaker one automatically becomes a servant to the strong person. That is what they did in Nigeria. We should remove this, this mindset of hey, forgive now. Which kind of forgive? But when it happens, the worst is that when it is your own brother, you don't forgive again. There, you know how to do something. You know how to become lion. We should, understand what is going on and follow it. The time we are living is a perilous time. We are in a war, both overt and covert. All in a war. Where they kill people, they shoot people point blank range. You see youths running away, entering into bush. What do you call it? If they see you, they shoot you. What do you call it? What is more war than that? When will our people understand and organize at least resistance? That is how they know. Not doing what do they call it? Chop down or what? Or doing as if nothing is happening. Something is happening. It's going on. When it reaches your own village, that time you know. Please, let us rise up and face the reality. Because sometimes our people are living on fantasy land. Like Peter B is now talking. Oh, we will do this. The question is, how are you going to do this? With which partner are you going to do this? Which? People that, how are you going to serve? People that even if you want to build them, serve them honey, build gold in their streets, they will tell you that you are, after all, you are unbeliever, you are an infidel. How are you going to change it? This is a core issue that's supposed to be discussed, not going to election, I'm going to do this, If, for example, had it been we had Biafra and Peter Obi is campaigning like this, before God and man, I will promote him. I'll say, yes, you can do it, because you will have accomplices. Because Biafrans will have focus on development. But in a wild, primitive enclave called Nigeria, and you are saying you're going to do this, you are going to... Somebody will enter into mosque and say, sabotage, this man is an infidel. Finish. Jonathan didn't build the Almajiri schools, state of art schools. They use it as mosques. If you want to wear pig a jean, wear pig a coat, pig is pig. He will go and buy diamond and wear pig. He will go and useless it, because it's a pig. You can't change it. So when people say, I will do this and I will do, how can you change? People that are going, they are, centrifugal force drawing from the center. Everybody is pulling. Some are going to east, some are going to west. Some are, they don't want anything, only to stab you and take your land. And you are telling me, how are you going to change that mentality? That is the core question. Had it been journalists in Nigeria, unfortunately, there are no journalists. What we have are brown envelope promoters. A journalist that should be asking a question without fear. He will be sir, 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 not that I'm challenging you. He's interviewing. The person he's interviewing, or she is interviewing, he's begging the person. Not that I'm accusing you, not that I'm trying to make you sad, or, but, okay, let's leave it at that. What a mess. People should ask and say, how are you going to stem this ideology, Fulani ideology that they own Nigeria? How are you going to get it? That you are an infidel. Oh, you are going to say it's a propaganda, right? Because you have your children abroad, your families abroad. They are going with police escorts or military escorts. This is where I'm going to stop. I know, check you honestly. Integrity is something that is needed for us to continue standing. Integrity will make you don't lose focus. You don't listen to gossip. You don't listen to hearsay. You don't feel confused. In the midst of confusion, you find your stand. You are standing firm, rooted, because you're a person of integrity. But if you lack integrity, you'll be pushed from one person. When you go and commit a rubbish as a person that lacks integrity, you come back. Please, IPOB, forgive me for what I have done. I was deceived. You are deceived because you lack integrity. What of the life, because of your action, the life that are lost? Oh, we forgive you, right? We should be serious, honestly. Thank you very much for listening. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our ideology. If you have any other religion apart from Biafra, know that you have not started. We must continue pushing on until Biafra is restored. We are not among those that are suffering from election fever or election intoxication. Please. We stand where we stand. Come shine, come rain, come darkness, anything, we are there. The same place. Because we are people of integrity. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan, from here, it is simply good evening.
The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwa Biafra. Emeka unusi Biafra, Emeka unusi Biafra, Gaimara Biafra, Kaneboso Gamiri, Gaimara Biafra, Kaneboso Gamiri, Biafra Gane, Zombe, Waboke, Anijala, Nawama. Wana lemo kano na lombo, wana jumo, wasina Biafra na tago. Chukwu kika biama, onyanyi nonaka, yamerani ye mama. Zambe, uwa boke, anijala, na lanamo. Biafra baloma, ala chukwu gozire, ala manamo, ala chukwu gozire, the rising sun. Nojihe matakiri Owere aka yenu akafuwa yufo wetu ya Maka n'ọnọdụ gadiro n'igwe mma. Hey! Zambe! Lenda ala adịghị mma. Ndị zuru, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mmadụ. Ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatusu Biafra. Mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ị n'aka o. Mana Chukwu okike abịa ọbara mmadụ. Ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatusu Biafra. Mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ị n'aka o. Mana Chukwu okike abịa.
So, Mazi Jonathan, Mazi Chinasaworo, ekelere m unu na-agbalị n'ọrụ unu na-arụ. But o nwere some observation m chọrọ imeki na ihe Mazi Chinasa kwuru. A sị o nwere nwanne anyị nwoke na-eme kọmedi. A na-asị onye mere amara na di butuo. So, achọrọ m ịgwa Mazi oh, that statement you make Garo ebe a na-eme 1 million match. How many secretors ka ha call him or You know, already IPOB were a peaceful movement. And you learn at November. That job is very important for Biafrans that day. So as my life, I'm a mean when you will, but at the same time, I like to withdraw. That statement. I will go to those people because you know they will send them to come and disrupt while you people are there. And there will be no good, it will not be good for you to give in by fighting or talking to them. I believe IPOB members that will be there that day will overshadow all of them, whatever they came with. You concentrate on that area. Whatever they came with, make sure that you people overshadow them. You overshadow them so that whether they are existing, they won't even know. So I would like it to be like that, because if anything happens, they will say, go and check the program. You made so time that you said it, that you're going to kill people, you're going to fight people. You know, they were always after something. They were looking for something to use against you people. Please, I would like you to withdraw, because so that people will not carry it over to that day, to that place. That's my observation. Then Mazi, one of my nephews here. We are die hard to the boy I know we all have a son. You will say born at that, you like a war, right on, you like a war. So we can make it that so many people, even the younger ones, in support of you. 20 years old, but you know, movement on my way. So I come more than Mazi.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
On the model. There were. I have I have a caller on signal. Welcome to the program. You have been waiting for 21 minutes almost.
Mazi will be rounding up, right?
Yes. I have only 2 calls to take. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Is it that the signal is not? Caller on signal. Are you there? No. You are not lucky. Before I take the last caller from WhatsApp, who has been waiting for many minutes, caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please make it 3 minutes. I'll give you 3 minutes, please. You have.
My name is Chika from Obindaba, but I call from the Republic of Mazi. Mazi Chinedu. I know me Mazi Chinedu and Mazi Apo church woman Nabukano Abapo Amala. Abu I on board Guru in the Bocatania. This time around all the time I have they say, I will not go. I gave me on the US. Man, I live on a desperate. Thank God, luck. Now, you don't discover them one after the other. You will teach them, tell them where to fall. You will teach them, let them where to go. You will teach their top of market. No make again, but people don't dare with us. Because the Pharisees and the Pharisees is very well they talk about. You dare inside our DNA. That Judas is there inside our DNA. This time around, we go face them face to face, Mazi, no mercy. I told the thing at the top, no mercy. But if we go to paint towards, we will not go reach where they go. So things are happening to our land today. Because of the supporter of the constitution of the saboteurs in our midst. You see? So maybe something about painting walls. We continue this way. It will hard for us because this people they go through the way in our midst. That's it. And Mazi, I want to contribute for the zoo. Waiting for the zoo, Mazi. For zoo now, where the now Islamic State in Nigeria. But in the Christian way they do, and I ask them, Mazi, how they go to survive under Sharia? How Christianity survive under Sharia? And this campaign where people now they carry they bring their eyes business. Now the so-called Christianity now, Christians in Nigeria, they campaign, they carry this PDP for head. They don't pay all their so-called some women, some of them now, to come to begin to preach for their members to brainwash them. They don't carry PDP. Then the PDP will solve their problem. Why? The Fulani they do the deal. Fulani are doing the practical thing, they conquer the tongue. And they come to the Christian in Nigeria. I can use that in the Sharia state, and it can use for that matter. And America survive without Palestine. Have you done Brazil without Palestine together? The answer is no. I don't know what people, they know the truth, they defeat themselves. They jump up and down, they pray for one Nigeria to stand. That day where they come to people for Owo, that brother Jesus, no stop the bullet, not penetrating their body. The fire where they pray every day, Holy Ghost fire, Holy Ghost fire. Every day where Fulani carry ash and come. The fire in the blood of Jesus, no stop the bullet, no collect the gun from their hand. The bullet keeps penetrate, and the blood is scattered here on the floor. I want to see the man. I don't know the time where the so-called people for that Jew will rise up. To me, say, this handshake where them pass will not be again. Mazi, I never knew. When see the fight, they come. And people see the pray for one Nigeria. And they defeat people, both they clergy, and they say celebrity because you never touch them. Some of them they say for Lagos, they live because they say Abuja and Lagos will protect them. Where they say the land, the friends, they say proud, they say their compound, so we are compound at their land, their village, their family land at their land. And their king is coming. And people see the spirit, they dance, they fight for PDP. Let us see what how it will end. The end shall tell Mazi. Mazi, I turn up from here from Benin Republic to Mazi. Good night, all of you.
There, well, thank you very much. Last caller on WhatsApp. I'll take this will be the last caller that has been waiting for 23 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please make it as brief as possible. You are the last caller. Can you hear me?
Yes, Jonathan, I hope
yeah, go on, please. You're trying out, please.
Mazi Jonathan, I will not tell you at the
Please, I don't know. Are you using earpiece? You remove it because I don't know what else. Your voice is not coming out.
No, okay. And am I coming out clear now?
Yes, it's better.
Yes. Okay. Now I'm calling from Aba, but I will not give you my name for security purposes.
No, go on. It's understandable. Go on.
Mazi Jonathan, my shop is just an information. I want to give an information for even our brother to hear too. My shop is close to HAUSA, just a building before they have that.
Okay, don't give out your location. Just say one thing. You say you don't want to give your location, but you are doing it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry for that. There are some faces, there are some things that are happening now for the past 2 months. You see, every Tuesday, there are people, Fulanis are trooping there in their hundreds every Tuesday. See, something happened last Tuesday when I came to open my shop in the early morning. Exactly what happened in Benin is exactly what happened to me there. I came to open my shop. I saw more than 10 boys smelling like one covered my shop. Then I asked them, I opened the shop. I brought that broom to sweep. I asked them to shift. They refused leaving that place. I speak in English, no way. Then I now call a popular face I know there to come and speak to their brother because they are new faces. He came and said they know the hair, and he spoke to them in French. They now packed.
Really? In French?
So they just left.
Mazi, do you say they spoke to them in French? Really?
Yes. They don't understand even now.
They
even when I was
bringing those hardened terrorists from every part of Africa. You know, they hardened the ones that they brainwash them, telling them that come, Allah has given us this right. Come. That is why when I see people trying to joke in IPOB, trying to make money, trying to bring a problem, I say these people don't understand the situation we are in. They don't understand. Go on, Mazi.
Now, when that guy came and spoke to them in that French, and now then instead of them to leave with their back peacefully, they stood as if they want to fight me there. I was looking at them with my broom on my hand.
They are looking at everybody as a demon. Any person they see, any Biafra. Because this is they tell them that you are going to the house of infidels. Everybody is a pig. Anything you can do, kill. Chineke, go on, please, go on.
They have system that they used to come up for the past 2 months. I don't know where Moto used to back them. Then they will be coming in their tents. After 10 people will come, 20 minutes later or 10 minutes later, another 10 will come. Before you know it, that place will just full with new spaces and smell. The next morning, if you early and come there, you will see many buses parking to dispatch them. Every Wednesday morning, they will be dispatching the new one that came on Tuesday. At this time, next Tuesday, another group will come. They will be coming to their building. 10 in group, sometimes 15. They will come there and gather. Their place will full with them. The next morning, boss will come from nowhere, pack them one by one and dispatch them everywhere. For the past 2 months now I was working with one boy. I was working to somebody. I never knew that he's a conductor. He was telling me something that they used to carry rod. You know this flat trailer that used to carry iron rod, flat. That they entered a bar in the night. And they wanted to pass to go and they discovered that place is lively. And they came out at night. They decided to park their long trailer there. Now after they have slept around 2, they knock at their motor to shift their motor back. The motor want to enter close to that house. Now when they wake up, that conductor have to direct the driver to go back. And they shift. Immediately a long lorry came in that night around 2 and offload more than 200 able boys there. And after offloading them now, they start bringing out wooden boxes that he leave beside barrack, that whenever they are bringing weapon to army, there are some wooden boxes that show that these are weapon or guns or the hair. That after offloading these 200 and something boys, in that they started offloading that wooden boxes and putting inside their mosques. So he's suspecting that these people are bringing something here in Aba. Maybe we are still doing buying and selling. And I pretend as if I have not been suspecting those things. I said, how did you know that this thing is that? He started telling me that those boxes that he lived beside the barrack in Onitsha there, that those are weapons. And why must the laws be bringing this type of people at night? He was telling me what I was feeling. And I come to, even last Tuesday too, they came out more than 200, but they used to come 10, 20. And my friend was telling me that he early to go and do way bill, and he saw crowd of them coming from park with their back hanging on their back, full and throw out. So something is happening in our back. And we are still doing buying and selling. But Mazi big when he went back and to it radio and all this sermon in a boom more because I may get through data. But I have only of me meet or from Moses, my friend not seen on Areku. From Obohil, my friend seen on Areku. From side they told him I seen on Areku. Shop on a pack about seen on Areku. We then be far. Namamo, we done Areku. So Bosi China Samuru Guaranina, no Neku no short range. Amaram that is only Munso because all north, south, central, east and west are Anyanara near. So all this information in Weba. Anyone bunda va kusina near. Biko, solution to with a Biko. Imanambe Periman, our continental African continental people here. only live in our houses every month. As you know, radio maintenance money, and I go to 2,000, but 2,000 or 1,000 every month. Radio or the possible, we can still gather as a bar and contribute to radio and Kuanaba. So, Niggas, Nagambia and Tinyan and Tina MP3 in the yard man egg. So, Mwana may want for the data. The Maraneg, many million only meeting, or then they go to data, ego data, but if you see, Facebook map and you see those people online, but they cannot listen to radio. Something is about to happen in this Sabah. We are still doing buying and selling. Because brother Iman's Jonathan Senior Sanwuru. Our family house na back convey. Katu ego karedo and waking Oga the mad important and we go be very happy. Because Jonathan, thank you very much. The most important thing, this Fulani Nabatanaba every Tuesday and I be in crowd. Because uno my uno game. Because thank you very much. All information joining. Thank you. Bye bye, sir.
Thank you. That is Mazi, please come in and your last remark.
Yeah, Mazi,
our land is being rounded up gradually. And on about go on, Mazi, please.
Mazi, yes, Mazi, I would like the telephone number of that boy so that for you understand me, yes. All this
let me see, yeah. Please, because it is difficult. People are still calling it to get the phone number is not easy. I will check. Before you know,
try your best.
300 calls have gone. Unless if Mazi, please, this caller from Abba, if you are listening to me, please send me text message and tell me that it is me that called from Abba, because there are many calls. It's not easy. Mazi, please go on, please, and continue to your closing remark. Go on.
Okay, Mazi. Mazi Jonathan, thank you. What that our brother have said, I have taken note, and our officers in Aba, our ESN officers also, I hope most of them are listening. We will look into this particular report we just presented now. Seriously, it's a big threat. And these are how we are telling people the security of our land is not only left for ESN. Everybody should be part. Share information. Share information is very important, like the information he gave now. For the radio, I will go to the officers who are in charge of radio and see how we can. The problem we have, our big transmitter that used to speak in Aba had a fault, so they are using a shorter range transmitters. But I will go back to the people taking care of the radio to see how we can improve the network. The network coverage in Aba is very, very important. But Mazi, to this end, take this as my closing remark. I'm making it very clear this evening. No matter anything Nigerian government tries to do, their agents tries to do, there will be no peace in that part of this earth. That means there will be no peace. They said Eastern region. Let us take it like that. Without the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Peace can only return in that area if they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because the criminals are using this opportunity in the name, so there is no more criminals in Biafra land again. There are no more kidnappers. There are no more organ traffickers. There are no more. Everybody now use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released, all this rubbish will all go away. Because he is there. He will use this, he will. It doesn't mean he controls them, but the person you are using his name to commit certain things comes out and say, who said? He have given this message on several occasions through the legal team, through the younger brother who used to go to visit. He have given there is no room to condone any evil, any criminality in IPOB. People can, do you understand me, do anything. So the most important thing is that Our people should not allow the Nigerian agent to put all these criminal activities in the name of blaming IPOB, ESN, IPOB, ESN, everything happening, you say IPOB, ESN. No, we are trying to curtail what is happening in Biafra land, the criminality. We are trying our best. And people do not know what ESN have done in these past few weeks. That you see peace, a little bit peace in Anambra. Now they have returned back again. Because it's a cross-border crime. But we were going to get there. When they have pressure on this side, they jump to the other side. They have pressure on that side, they jump to the other side. But now, as we close it, we will close the border of Anambra. ESN will lock down the border. Any criminality, any cross-border criminality from Imo State to this thing, they will be confronted. If the Nigerian government or their security agents are just roaming around catching innocent people, ESN and our intelligence unit will not stand and watch, because all of them are all working to make sure they destroy the name of IPOB. They will see the criminals, they won't go for the criminals, instead they will go to attack. They will go to attack IPOB members, IPOB family members. Therefore, like I said before, if you have your pen, write down these numbers. Write down these numbers. We do not want to hear. If you do not have Signal app on your telephone, try to download a Signal app. Download a Signal app, because this inquiry line is only on Signal. You know we are having a lot of messages on that line. Please do help us by not sending unnecessary message on that. Send us security information. Do not send us on this line. You know, people don't hear. Do not send us on this line. Dave Oma, he said he will not Biafra, instead of Biafra to come,
Mazi, or
he will
even
not
putting
accept
the numbers on different rubbish groups.
Thank you. We give the number, you use the number and put in groups. You don't want us to do our job. You don't want to limit. We give you the distance. Anything you see, prayer in the morning, you put it for us. This line is an inquiry line. We want to get to the message of people who are in distress, people who are really in problem. For example, everybody listen very carefully. If there are people calling your telephone, telling you they are ESM members, you have to bring them money for Mporo, you have to bring them money for feeding. They tell you that you are not supporting the Biafra struggle, that you must come to support them. What are you doing to support the struggle? Please send us message and location and the person and the number that they are using to communicate you. Send that number to us through these inquiry numbers. We have two numbers here. The first one is an Australian number. Download it on Signal. +61 43 42 94 74 5. I repeat. +61 43 42 94 74 5. That is our Australian inquiry number. Then we have a USA number. It's also on Signal. +124 8949 4843. I repeat. +1248 949 4843. These two numbers, you can send us message of those, the community, where if they give you their name, also write down their names. Some will call you, he will tell you his name is, he tell you I'm Commander ESN. tell us he said his name is Commander ESN. If you have an opportunity to get his record audio when he is calling, if you have the opportunity to record his voice, record the voice. It will make the work easier for us. Forget about all his threats. When he send it to you or call you, make sure you send it for us, and we will take it up from there. If anybody come to your petrol station, buy fuel, refuse to pay you, he say his ESN, he is this, his IPOD. What are you doing to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? You are not paying anything. He threatens you. Make sure you send us that number, contact us, tell us the location where this thing happens. We will follow it up. If anybody come to your hotel, your business environment, tell you you must give us some motorcycle, you give us money for pump action. If not, we come and do this thing. They are not IPOB ESN. They are not part of this movement. These are common criminals. Common criminals. Let that thing get to the head of our people. These people, Mazi, I want to make something very clear today. I will tell people what is their plan, the plan of the agent provocateurs, the plan of the saboteurs, why they are going this lane. They, in their mind or in their widest imagination, the Nigerian government knows that they are having pressure that a referendum must be conducted in Biafra land to know if these people will go their way or not. They are having this pressure in the international community, but they won't come and tell you they have this pressure. Even in Britain, some goodwill people in Britain are asking that Biafra is supposed to let go. Now, if you come to referendum, if there will be a referendum in the land, Nigeria knows if a referendum is being conducted today, it will be 99.1 or 99.9 of people who will vote for a separate state. Now, they have started to commit these crimes in the name of IPOB and the ESN because they know that IPOB have all the support in Biafra land, irrespective of anything, people who like what we are doing, but they know we are doing the right thing. Now, they are trying to create a disaffection among our people. Some are already saying, this is the impression they want to create in the society. They want people to say, if this is the Biafra, they come and kill us, they take our car, they rob us, is it not IPOB and ESN? This was the same tactics they used against our brothers in the riverine areas. When they go and attack them, they say it is Biafra soldiers that attack them, so that the people will be very bitter about the struggle. Now, they want to create this group of people, because if tomorrow there will be a referendum in Biafra land, they will not bring Hausa people in our land to come to canvass for those who will bid for part of Nigeria. They will only use Biafrans, people inside the territory, who will be able to be moving around telling people it is better we remain in Nigeria than in Biafra. We found that in Scotland when Scotland voted. It is people, there were people, don't underestimate. There are people who will still vote that they want to be Nigerians. But they want to create this more, let it be more popular. People who can be able to confront those who want a referendum to be conducted. Britain is the master strategy. They knows about all rigging, how it happens. If they get this number of people they are looking at, the number of people they want. So even if you try to do a referendum tomorrow, you find out they say, oh, people for Nigeria is 51 or 50.5. People for Biafra is, we told you that they want to be in Nigeria. That is the essence of trying to create this disaffection among our people in Biafra land. They are surprised how IPOB have been able to gather this such momentum. how they have, and our people are reasoning with what we are doing. They understood. Like one of our brothers said here, we did not start this struggle hoping that we are going to end up with a Nigerian president. If it is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called us, many people will not come out. That is why we have no reason to deviate from our plan to restore Biafra. That is the ultimate goal. For that reason, I call everybody, everyone, if you know you are working, conniving, and abetting with criminals in Biafra land, we are no more, because we know you are causing more pain for the leader of indigenous people, because our leader do hear all this crime. He do hear all this crime. Don't think he don't hear. At least most of you who saw him when he took picture with Soludo, you saw there is a television at his back. At least he's hearing some news. He will hear some news, they kidnap, they do this, they do that. He will hear it. Some of you supposed to know. You think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is happy that the movement he created to restore the nation, to protect our people, that today into something else. He will not be happy. And that is why we are calling everybody. The ESA operative will take it upon themselves. In any way we can, criminals will no more have a place in our land. We are not saying that we are going to, we are not magicians, but whatever thing we are doing, you will see the result. Like a couple of weeks now, you can see how Anambra, it is the making of ESN. It's not the making of Nigerian military. People cannot testify to that. What today, Anambra, we are not saying everything is going to be, do you understand me, automatically everything stopped. No. But ESN have taken a measure and taken a stand. And we are going to curtail this criminality. This is something everybody must support this movement. We need, people do not know how we struggle to work. Men of ESM most times work hours on foot to get assignment done. They don't complain. People are trying to destroy that effort. For that reason, if you know that what is happening, do not applaud or do not be misguided that when the criminals are being apprehended and they throw some things, IPOB regalias, Biafra regalias around them, you think this is, no, investigate. Don't be in a rush to make conclusion. People who have turned out to be criminals. We knew, every one of you saw the video of people they caught in Mbise. Many of them were people, they were criminals before they were in the prison. They came out, they were all rampaging everywhere. There is also a group coming from Igbocha to come to operate in Imo State. And we are asking the communities, because sometimes people say, the military, they just brought the military in our place. Yes, why wouldn't they bring the military? When in the community, they are kidnapping people inside the community. Somebody will come from Lagos to the community, they kidnap him, they take money, they kill you. Some people there may not continue to wait until they are killed. They will run to who will protect them. Some group is coming from Igbocha to Obo. They conduct kidnapping cases. When they conduct and money is paid, they will leave Obo and run and go to Igbocha to enjoy their money. Your time is up in Obo, because we are not going to. The ESN IPOB leadership will make sure that we will work with the communities. Anybody who enters a community to turn that community to a kidnapping den that will attract Nigerian military to come and start moving around in that community, we are not going to accept it. If while you join this struggle, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. Most of you all come out from your shells, using the name of this struggle, committing heinous crimes. We are not accepting it. And we are urging the ESN command in Anambra, from now onward, we must make sure there will be no cross-border crime from Imo State. This is an order that must be carried out. There must be no cross-border crime from Imo State. All the criminals from Imo State that are coming into Anambra to commit crimes and return back to their abode, it is no more going to be accepted. It is your duty to hunt them down, because the Nigerian military and the Nigerian DSS will not hunt them down. Instead, they want to increase the criminality in that area. That is what all they are doing. And for that reason, we call everybody to remain focused. For this struggle, the ultimate goal for this struggle is the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the restoration of Biafra. As soon as these things are done, we have done our own part. Our children, other people, our friends, our relatives, those who are interested, and other Biafrans who can lead Biafra to the next level of development, in human development, in everything, they can take place. But for now, our motive, our mission is to restore Biafra. Make sure our leader, I always thank Chukwu Abiyama on a daily basis for keeping that man alive. Chukwu Abiyama knows. He knew that a day like this will have come. He knew that from the effort IPOB members, IPOB leaders have done, that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive today. I thank every IPOB member worldwide. I am so much proud of all of you. You know how to fight in a group. You never allow anybody who gave you your trust to walk alone. We are nobody without IPOB. IPOB leadership cannot do this thing alone. All of you IPOB members who have remained consistent, who understand the teaching and ideology of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu over the restoration of Biafra, I cannot thank all of you enough. A year ago, what we are saying today was not obtainable a few months back. When it looks like everything has come to an end, but for the fact that most of you stood your ground, you tapped our backs, you stood beside us, you helped to support our voice. Some of you here gave ears to our cry and our complaint. And today, everything is paying off. Those who have come to destroy this movement, they are now seeing it by themselves, that it is impossible to destroy IPOB. They have never born the man or woman who can destroy IPOB. I thank every one of you. I know that most of you do not only fight for this struggle physically, spiritually. Most of you are praying from time to time, because this struggle is not for only me and the members of the DOS. It's not only for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is for all of us. And I'm using this opportunity to also extend a hand to those who are still sitting on the fence, our brothers from the Riverine area. You have seen what they have done to your Ikwere Tiger and the Ikwere Wike. You have seen the amount of money they have wasted over grab of power. You have seen all they have done. Is it not time, all of you, to understand that the only way to restore peace, stability in that particular region is to join hands to fight for the restoration of Biafra? There is no politics. We might not be 100% correct in our assumptions or what we feel that is delaying you people to join this struggle. But what we are saying, there is no way, there is no better way than the restoration of Biafra. We have seen Nigeria since we were born, the same story day and night, the same old wine in different bottles, the same thing. And one thing is this: don't think that the Nigerian government do not know that we are going. They know we are going, but they are putting up their last fight. Even their juju people told them, you see this man you are holding here, it will cause a lot of trouble for you people, because those who are following him are very dangerous. They are very stubborn. They are Aso Rock juju master. They have told them that this man will cause too much problem for you people. It's better to let this man go. And they must let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go. Therefore, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, we have come only to restore Biafra and nothing more. If you are engaging in any criminality in the name of IPOB and ESN, if you are among the people who are giving us bad name, trying to tarnish the image of this great movement, it is time we're going to confront you. Be you who. This is IPOB. Nobody fights IPOB and goes scot-free. Some of you, because you have gotten a gun in your hand, you think you can make some unguarded statements. You think you have come inside IPOB to grow wings. Whoever you are, we built anything. We build everything about IPOB. It is IPOB, Biafrans around the world. It is IPOB leadership. We built it. And if you think you can destroy this movement for your selfish reason, we will tell you that you cannot. If you are tired to be part of this movement, kindly pack your bag and baggages and leave those who are still determined to restore this nation. You think that people are around you, calling you sir, calling you commander. You think they belong to you. They belong to this great. They didn't hear your voice and join this struggle. It was because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. That is why you came. And people are kept under your custody for you to guide them and protect them, and you try to misbehave. I'm letting you know, IPOB is different from any religious body. Do not associate IPOB, because in IPOB we have Ndi Ordinala, we have pagans, we have Christians, we have also Muslims, we have also Shabbat people. Do not regionalize or try to associate IPOB that it is about Shabbat. That IPOB is Shabbat. Don't do that. That is not what is in IPOB. IPOB is only Christians. No. IPOB is only the Ordinala. No. IPOB is a movement. Everybody is part of it. Everybody is part of it. Don't impose your faith on anybody. Don't impose anybody that because he is not part of your faith, he will not be in. Do not turn IPOB families to religious groups. Do not turn IPOB families to political groups. This is IPOB and it's IPOB. As simple as that. We are not a political club. We are not a political party. We are not an association. We are not a church. We are not a synagogue. This is the movement of the people for the restoration of Biafra. Everybody is in this, have joined this train. Therefore, I thank every one of you, Mazi, Jonathan, Chinedu. Thank you for hosting this program for a very long hour. This is all for our freedom. I thank most who are still awake in different countries listening to this program, I say, may Chukwu Okike Ama, may Chukwu Okike Abiama bless every one of you as we continue to fight on. As the days are coming very close, our leader will be coming to court, and we are expecting nothing but victory. You know, when the leader release now, I told you, I told you, do you understand me? I am the one people will drag for glory, and they cannot explain. Somebody think that because he killed one chicken somewhere, that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What we are fighting is bigger than what you can see. This is a war. We fight in spirit, we fight in physical. We want everybody to remain steadfast. Do not lose hope. Biafra is very close. We are not saying this just to make you feel happy, and we are sure that Biafra is coming. We are sure we are going to restore this nation. This is the generation that will do that. If we fail to restore Biafra, many of you will never return back to Biafra land, unlike people like me. If you people think, oh, let us leave this land, let the Fulanis take over, we are not going to leave that. Or let us be Islamites. Mazi Chinedu, anyone on an Arab country, I got Zota scooter say so. Zota my hair, very easy. But we are not going to accept that. The most important thing is that we have the right to exist. We are not needed in Nigeria. Nigerian government, the Nigerian populace from the northern extraction have made this thing clear on several occasions. They have informed you directly and indirectly that you are bless every one of you. My name remains Mazi Samoro. Mazi Samoro is from Obingo West and Aba province. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra. Katifono.
Ndewo Mazi Samoro. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, you've had it all. There is nothing to add. But there is one key word. Mazi Samoro, one of the key words he said, if you are a principal officer, an officer in IPOB, and this time around you think that you feel that you have to go and you go to politics, Nigerian politics, this person say what this person has said, you simply have to respect yourself, resign amicably, and just go your way. That is the thing. Because we have a focus. Our focus is Biafra. You cannot be here and there at the same time. It is impossible. You can never be in two places at a time. We have our focus. Therefore, Biafra is our religion. And Biafra is our ideology. If you have any other religion that you feel that is bigger than Biafra, you know that you've not started. Thank you for listening. Thank you, and continue doing what you are doing for the motherland. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chupa Biafra. Of the Biafrans, the fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the true Biafra.
Who truly needs freedom.